Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god!
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way!
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Hello, good day! Yo, I think we made it to like day 3 or 4 of me not having myself muted. Wonderful day to you all. It is Friday. I hope you guys are hyped for the weekend. The summer is here. I have a bit of sunburn already. I think we can't really see it. It's very minimal, but yeah, I got a bit of a sunburn since yesterday. Dude, I was only sitting in the garden for like 45 minutes, 1 hour at most. I was chilling in the garden in the morning towards, yeah, late morning. I was sitting in the garden and I was just reading a book, right, for 45 minutes perhaps, and I got sunburned already. My goodness. I mean, I was very pale before that. Even I, basement dweller, gamer par excellence, am finally getting some rays of sunshine in. In fact, tomorrow, my vacation is gonna start. I'm gonna be on vacation for 2 weeks. But today, we are focused on the Gladiator Championship. Of course, we're continuing with day 4 today of Gladiator Championship 4. Yesterday, we had a little bit of a break because there was some promotional event going on in China with the Chinese streamers. But today, we have, indeed, day 4, and this we could call the losers group. After the initial elimination games, the players that made it through faced off against each other, and the losers of this will now play today. First place can still make it to the final day for more prize money, more points, better chance for higher standings. And in here we have Lin, Lawliet, and Life. We're gonna start things off with our favorite matchup. What the hell? Wait, disconnected? What? Okay, I think we just rehosted the lobby here real quick. Alright, let's rejoin. Ah, it looks like we just simply had the wrong map. First map in our Play All 5 is going to be Hammerfall. Lin versus 2 elves is pretty hype. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if Lin comes prepared today. It's been very even back and forth all year long between the orcs and the night elves. We've had some dominance periods by the night elves, some dominance periods by the orc, some adjustments being made. Most recently in this matchup, night elves have tried to rely a lot more on heavy dryad timings, delaying the bears for a while, going heavier into dryads for a strong 50 supply push, where the orcs then have a tougher time, seemingly, with the walker build and so on. And there's little innovations happening basically every week. As we noticed, the last 2 or 3 months, roughly, it was actually Focus who looked the best against the Night Elves. He seemed to be the best Orc versus Elf player in the world right now, overtaking Lin there. In fact, in the ELO standings, Focus is ahead of Lin right now, very narrowly, by 4 ELO points, behind 40 and 1-0 and Happy. Of course, we're going to see that later. When Lin steps into the ring after our first series of the day. Life is going to be going into this today as the favorite. He is the higher ranked Night Elf. Lawliet is actually pretty low in the rankings. He's close to dropping out of the top 20. Life in rank 6 is the highest ranked Night Elf in the world right now. Today is midsummer. Oh. Yeah, right. True. Middle of June, I mean, roughly. The longest day of the year in our northern hemisphere. Shout out to all my Scandinavian bros who have very long days and very short nights at the moment. Alright, let me make sure that we got the colors here correct. Yes, sir. Here we go. We got Life in the top left here, in the red, Lawliet, bottom right, in the blue. Of course, we all know Life loves to play as Demon Hunter. He might be the best Demon Hunter player of all time. Execution-wise, he is supposed to be the #1 elf you have in the world right now. Lawliet, much more often, will play outside the norm. Will play something weird. And also, in his previous series, in the Gladiator Championship, he faced another Night Elf, he faced Kaho, and then he had one game where he played Keeper first. Kaho also played one game of Keeper first. Both games were lost. I mentioned this 2 days ago already. I feel like there's a really cool build in Isle of Mirror. One that Hazy played, one that Moon played on specific maps. A Firelord fast expansion I think can be really neat. But not what we're seeing here. First early game items being picked up. Oi, that Ancient of War is very close to falling. A little bit scary over here, but Lawliet handles it well enough. Took minimal damage on the demon. Life just a tiny bit faster with the creep. And that's going to be a fast level 2 for both players. Why is Fortitude top 3? Well, mathematically, that's the way it works. Depending on who you beat, you will be gaining or losing ELO points. And Fortitude hasn't been playing too many games lately, but he has been winning most of the games he's been playing again. Including against Fly and TH, that was indeed not top-level competition. Ooh, look at Lawliet. He is playing the Fast Expo. Not with the Firelord, but with the Demon. Items for him are okay. Decent tankiness, but not much damage. The damage is all on life here. That is fantastic items. Crazy right-click potential now on the Demon Hunter.
Yeehaw. Happy sunny day, everybody.
Yo, Merhundi with the resub. Thank you very much. You sound like you are a big fan of the summer heat. I gotta say, I'm a little bit more sensitive when it comes to the summer heat. Up until 30 degrees, I'm like, yeah, this is cool, this is nice. Can be a nice chill day at the lake. Let's play some volleyball. That sounds cool. But when it gets above 30 degrees... Oh, it's when I start to struggle. And when it gets above 35 degrees... I feel like my body stops functioning and starts asking me, what the hell are you doing? Find an ice box to climb into, you idiot. Also, what I hate also about the heat is... when it's so hot, it's way harder to properly work out at the gym. I've been to many gyms, and not a single one had good air conditioning, sadly. Hold on, though. We got a staff in right here by Life. He's got a good experience lead. Got that level 3 already. Lawliet, though, pretty close behind. And both are going for the expansion. Life now following up with the Naga. Uh-oh, this is a pretty an uncomfortable position for Lawliet right here. Down in tempo because of the later tech, lower levels, and no second hero yet. Lawliet needs a Naga for himself badly, but there's no Wisp at the tavern. Can't get anything here at the moment. Needing a lot of moon juice to barely hold on. This Naga timing is looking tremendous. Got an archer kill, forced out so much moon juice. Only now the Naga for Lawliet, a little bit late. Ideally the Wisp would have been there earlier. And look at the Moonwells for Life. These are looking great. But yeah, working out when it's so hot, dude. Oh, it's such a pain. Everything is so hard. You get so sweaty so fast. And also this morning, not trying to gross you out or anything, but in the spirit of transparency, I did also throw up this morning in the gym. Because my body was not having it. It was like, bro, this is too hot. What are we doing here? Yeah. But hey. No pain, no gain. Life's Demon is looking fantastic. Look at that guy. Lawlight's Demon, a lot more manageable, it would seem. Was it leg day today? No. Oh, nice block! Naga, though, despite the block, might still be going down with the boots. She's doomed. Oh, where is she? Follow up block with the Wisp. It's pretty neat. You can maybe save the Naga. Maybe deny the Naga. Looking for that deny here. Oh! There she goes. Throwing up calories, 5 head. I actually didn't. I drank lots of water today. I had nothing for breakfast this morning. And it was just water that was throwing up. Pure water, nothing else. Yo, by the way, Talons. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lawliet, he gets a golden star from me for this game. Fast expo into Talons. Very cool. But what's the problem always, chat, when you don't play bears? You hardly have any healing. That's right. That's a big issue always. Blizzard, please, if you listen to one thing from me, please listen in that Night Elf needs more healing sources than just rejuve. Both with the Shredder. Okay, and now Life knows. Not sure if he was aware before, but now he certainly is. Getting tagged up right away with a Fairy Fire.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta pot him third. Dude, if this was the meta in Night of Mirror, I would be so down. Fast expo into Talons or Bears. Let's go. I'm not trying to, again, proselytize my message too much. But, like I said before, I think, especially mirror matches, but pretty much all matchups, always get more interesting with expansions involved. Book of the Dead could actually be pretty nice.
Gladiator's forces are under attack.
Talon strat, pretty good for Fairy Fire and Cycloning and magic damage, but it has big downsides. I mentioned the healing already. The healing isn't the only issue. You also don't have Dispel. That's why Dryad Bears is so good. You got frontline, you got backline, you got catch, you got healing, you got buff from Roar, and you got Dispel. This strat is just so much more convenient to play, always. And not just more convenient, also straight up stronger most of the time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe the Talons should have some kind of heal like priests. No, I think Talons have a decent role. Like, Night Elf already has a healing unit. That's the bear. That's okay. We got a healing unit with a statue. We got a healing unit with the priest. A race doesn't need more than one healing unit. But a priest does need at least one healing hero, I would say. Which is why I suggested Podem should have a healing spell. Anyways, we got a big fight now breaking out. We have the Book of the Dead active in this fight. Some Cyclone against the Demon Hunter, but look at the Dryads. They are ready with the Dispel, of course. They have a decent amount of mana here to get the demon back to the ground. Before blinding onto those Talons as well, and they're quickly dying. Autumn, super low HP. She's going to be going down with one more mana burn. Demon here flirting with danger as well. 2 items to protect Lawliet's Demon Hunter. He's got the Ankh and the Invo Potion. I wonder if he's willing to use that Invuln here already. Lawliet, though, he got some kills. Forces life back.
Forces are under attack.
And the Podem is quick to res.
The town is under siege.
Talons can do very well against bears. The issue is Mountain Giants. Mountain Giants Giga counter this army. We have one Mountain Giant upgrade coming already, but still more bears. As long as there's no MGs, I feel like Lawliet has a decent chance here. But once we got the MGs, things might get tough. Oh, wait a minute. He's repairing the tree. What happened here?
Under attack.
Not sure. Mercurius 4 with the resub. Thank you. Why did Lawliet here go Talons in the first place? Good question. We don't have a clear answer for that. Lawliet has, we saw him, like I said, play yesterday, or 2 days before as well. Didn't play any Talons there. Talons, like I said, they have some big drawbacks with abilities they don't have. Healing and Dispel, most importantly. But the magic damage can be really good against the bears. Talon armies normally beat bear armies. Maybe that is the reason here for Lawliet. He wants to hard counter the bear armies with the Talons, but like I said, these MGs are going to be a different story. Lawliet's making a bunch of Ancients of War. Okay, okay, okay. What's going on here? Interesting. So sometimes, when Night Elves play Talons, and then they are up against Mountain Giants. Now, for example, you see an anti-magic on the Demon Hunter, and you cannot Dispel it. Because this army doesn't have Dispel. This is why I suggested, one of the big reasons why I suggested to have one of Negation in the Night Elf shop. So you don't only need Dryads for Dispel. As you can see, the bears are going down pretty quickly. Dealing with the MGs, though, is going to be a lot harder. Life now with the supply lead. He is getting so many kills here, and the Podem is dead again. No item to save her. Level 5 for the demon for life right here. Naga, ooh, dead as well, but the Ankh is going to res her at least once. Everything's so hurt. Ooh, buddy, buddy, buddy. That was a lot of losses for Lawliet. This fight was not even the way the one before that was. This one goes clearly to life. Is he trying to use the Ancients of War's frontline, maybe? I mean, they might do well against Mountain Giants. Maybe. Okay, now they're marching. Gonna take a little while to get over here, though. And life is back with the next round. Oh, Lawliet. He did tech into lures now as well, by the way. Bears would, of course, do amazing against the mountain giants. And there's not too much damage yet here against the Tree of Life. If the Ancients of Void uprooted earlier... he could have been in a much better position here. Lawliet has triple hero, good scaling for the end game. Double orb already. Cool game. You know, we like to point out how dull Elf Mirror can be at times, but this has been a very fun game so far, if you ask me. Lawliet now trying to buy time for the Ancients of War to arrive while teching into bears. Master training about to be done. And Talons plus bears should be the ultimate endgame army, right? You have good frontline and healing and roar. And also debuff and cyclone. At the moment, though, we got a big supply lead for life. Holy! Mountain Giants are great against Talons, but not so great against Bears and Ancients of War. Now, is this game more interesting with expansions or not? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not going to bring it up every 2 minutes. Sorry, guys. But I really feel like this is such a amazing breath of fresh air compared to just the normal one-base bear stuff that we see most of the time. Lawliet moving around the Ancients of War where he's expecting the opponent to hit. The longer this goes, the better it should be for Lawliet, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lawliet got a staff. And now the redraw, of course, as pointed out earlier, tremendous.
Good day.
Lawliet, big fan of the triple orb. He got that already, so losing the shop here, not too annoying. Still trying to play around the Ancients of War. They ran from this base to this base and then back to the previous base. Life is really, really heavy on upgrades here. 3-3, gonna be done soon. Lawliet way behind. He needs to catch up at least 2-2, I would say. Let's have 2-2 in the works. What a cool strat. Fast expo into Talons, into Ancient of War Fortification with late game Bear Edition. Love this build by Lawliet. Dalevi with the resub, thank you. And what can Life do here? He certainly can't go Chimps, because Chimps are gonna get blown up by the crows. He went MGs against crows, or against Talons, that's good, but they're now gonna be bad against bears. This is a brilliant build, actually, by Lawliet. If you can survive the mid-game, this build is amazing.
A town is under siege.
Major Pog. Looks like we're gonna be trading expansions here now.
Under attack.
Lawliet has more damage with all these bears. He can move on to the main base after taking out the expansion, I would imagine. Is anybody gonna go home, or is this gonna turn into a base race now? There's the TP. Talons also had lots of mana, lots of time to gather mana. Life has 3,000 gold, I just noticed. What the hell? Okay. Well, that is something to consider. 3,000 gold! That's crazy. Both players could try to expand again pretty easily. Lawliet, I think it's trying to wait for his upgrades to catch up more with the opponent. And he can try to fight with the Ancients of War. Okay, first big fight we're going into for real. Here's chasing pretty deep over here. Bottom looking for that Scroll of Protection. Nice mana burn there on the bear as well. There should be enough mana for Dispel here on these Dryads, but yeah. 1 MG is... Oh, nicely saved. Ooh, 2 hit points. What? The demon? Okay. He TP'd out as well. And as expected, the Bear army is doing very well against the MGs. Ancients of War also ready to assist. Still over 3,000 gold for life. He's going high upkeep now with bears of his own. And we got more talons for Lawliet. What an interesting game this is. I'm kind of surprised Lawliet didn't try to expand again. He certainly has the resources for it. Life with a new Tree of Life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Long game here on map 1. Lawliet is actually moving the Tree of Eternity. It seems a bit scary. If you lose that Tree of Eternity, you can't make bears anymore. And it's 100 supply for life. Can Lawliet realize this from the Owl Scout? Does he see this is more than 80? If he does, he should just go into upkeep, high upkeep as well, right? Bringing over again the Ancients of War. They're rooting. He's making late game glaive throwers. 100 supply into glaives. What the hell? Wopple blades, baby. To blow up the Dryads. Oh shit. What a Chad. What a Giga Chad. Oh, this push might be coming a little bit earlier than he would have liked. But here, close to the Moonwells, Lawliet is a good fighting position. And I think it should be fairly easy to micro as well. You just A-click the armies, and then you cyclone everything that's not MGs. He might need 4 control groups for this army. Yo, here we go. 99 supply. Shredder gonna go harassing. Now he can uproot the Ancients of War. He has no upgrades though. Oh no, he has 1 attack upgrade on the glaives actually. Holy shit, what a fight this is gonna be! Here come the glaives from the back. The Dryad's gonna have to run. You have to micro those now as well. What a wild army. What a wild fight. Triple hero, triple orb on the side of Lawliet. He's even fighting with the Ancient of... the Tree of Eternity, I mean. And the glaives here in the end game, when they can't be reached, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Look at them go. The Dryad mana now so low. This is where the Talons can dominate. And Lawliet wins this fight. What an army. I have never in my life seen this before. Bears, Talons, and glaives. This is so dumb. What do you mean? This is amazing. This is amazing. Somebody wake up Neo. He must see this game. Neo's gonna have ecstasy of epic proportions when seeing this game from his favorite player. That was so sick. The late game glaives. Oh my lordy. But now the front line is really small. For Lawliet. Supply is still pretty even. Of course, Life had the big bank to just rebuild. He's making more dryads. Maybe Lawliet's a bit too heavy on glaives, though. You know, I'm celebrating over here as if the game is over, but of course it's not over. Ancients of War need to start moving again. We need you, bros. Tree of Eternity. Alright, we are mined out at the natty. Lawliet broke. Life still with lots of gold. Keep a third, by the way, with Thorn's Aura. Another orb carrier. Demon might get level 6, though. Demon might get level 6, though. Second attack upgrade coming for the glaives. Might not finish, though.
The town is under siege.
I've never seen an Idol Mirror like this. Oh, Moonwell's going down. Lawliet is never going to get above 80 again this game. Glaives have plus 33 damage. Wait a minute. And we're not done yet here. Second attack upgrade. Bro, how high is this gonna get? It's gonna finish. It's gonna finish just in time. Wait. Plus 35 damage on the glaives. 142. I mean 43. 143 max damage. What is this game? About 7k in the expansions. Plus 38 on the glaives. Wait, plus 38? Now it's even higher. Does it get snapshot with the roar? Maybe. Okay. We're in a base race. Life is avoiding the fight. He's going for the base race. Glaives, of course, pretty good for base racing, but so are MGs and Bears. You can kill the Demon Hunter here. It's gonna take some time, though. That demon is dead. Get some kills. Meanwhile, Lawliet's base is crumbling. He's rebuilding at the expansion. Does he have a TP, by the way? Does have a TP. Oh, if the boomers now fall, the demon can't come back. He's going for the altar res. Here comes the TP. Demon is not yet back in the fight. Oh, fighting without demon here. That looks pretty bad for life. He's got chims, though. Oh, shit, here are the chims. Crows need to go into the air and blow up those chims. They can do that pretty fast. Question is, how much damage are they going to do? Lawliet, though, he's TPing out. Getting some more kills in the meantime. Totally missed the chim roosts.
The town is under siege.
Okay. Lawliet lost almost all of his production, except for the one wind, but he's still mining. And he made a whole bunch of moonwells here. Should Lawliet have stayed in here, by the way? He could have killed that chim and then... could have fought without an enemy demon. 5.8 on the Demon Hunter. Oh, there's still a Tree of Life here. Surprise, surprise. Life up in supply. I've never seen an elf mirror like this before. Oh, Lawliet taking out those Moonwells. That's of course easy to do. With the Glades especially. Oh, Crows trying to get the kill on the Chim, and they have it. Now they can land. Oh, the Naga's dead! Naga's dead! Life wasn't looking! The demon only back now! He needs a level 6 demon. With urgent desperation. And he's about to get it as well. Hold up! Hold up! There's level 6! But he can Cyclone the Superman. Oh, who's losing more? Who's winning this game? Lola has seemingly no front line anymore. And Demon is out of mana. He can't even use the ult at the moment. A lot of Glaives went down as well, but they blew up a bunch of Dryads at the same time. Demon hurt. Demon staffed out. Last moment. The Naga now desperately lacking for life. Both are back to no upkeep. Look at Lawlight's base. He's making new lures. What a very, very unusual game. Oh, and the Keeper's dead as well. Now we got the double level 6. And GG is called. Lawliet wins map 1, and what a map it was. 30 minutes. Wild army. Maybe the perfect late game Elf Mirror army if you get to 100 supply. Bears, Talons, and believe it or not, Glaives. Is that the best endgame elf army? Maybe. And this is the last time I'm saying this today, guys, I promise. But I have to say it one more time. Aren't Warcraft games just simply better with expansions? I believe so. Alright, last time for today. Last time, I promise. Lawliet. Man, where did he cook this build up? Very, very cool. I wonder if he's got more games like that prepared, or this was just a one-off. It seems like Hammerfall especially is very good for fast expansion. Other games, other maps, probably would be a lot harder to pull off. Endgame glaive throwers. Normally nobody thinks of that. Glaive throwers in Elf Mirror against Dryads? I mean, he had the Potom already. He had all the Ancients of War already for defensive purposes. It was brilliant. It was really cool. Brilliant. I'm surprised Neo is not saying anything in the chat. Where the hell is Neo when his favorite player is pulling off a strat like this? Was live trolling. He played Chims against Talons. He let the demon die before the fight. And the Naga at the start of the fight. What was he playing? Yeah, it wasn't perfect by Life. I would say Life does sometimes struggle when playing against something very uncommon. Life normally in the standard game where he knows what's going on, where he knows what timings to look out for, when it's all about execution and mechanics, that's normally where Life is the best. Other players do better in a wild game like this where they have to think on the fly. I think Moon and Infi are standout examples of that, for example. But I feel like we can't blame him too much. This was a wild game. When the hell do you ever get practice in to even play against an army like this? This might have been the first time ever he faced an army like this. With how much he played, with how much he was grinding on ladder, I imagine he might have had a game like this once or twice before, but it's like once in a decade. Somebody just Posted a video from 2015. The hell was this? 2015? Not 2019. I think this was... This was the WGL that Lin won, if I remember right. 2019 summer, Happy won. 2019 winter, Lin won. I think this was the winter edition. Look at the young lads. Look at the young lads. In case you can't tell, this is me. This is Neo. Neo still had hair back then.
Much. Painful thing on Northern Isles is losing.
What was this tournament? Dude, the graphics look pretty good. This was not by us, this was by the Chinese production team. Hold on. Oh wow, look how zoomed in we are. Honestly, I can't tell you for sure what tournament this was, but I think it was WGL Winter 2019.
Let's go.
Can we see the stage a bit better here somewhere?
要预告一下，我们主舞台之后的比赛会是3-4名的比赛，是由 LP42 来迎战的是 RWTH000。
This was like in a stadium, in a half of a stadium. If this is that tournament, I think it is. Yo, thanks for the link. Little throwback to days of old. Neo looks younger today. Really? Without hair. Well, if you say so. Let's get into map number 2. Whoops. Oh, there she is, the Potom. I was wondering where she was 2 days ago. Lawliet, Pog, love, amazing. I would love to message this to him right now, but can't do it. Wait, can I actually? Oh, I can! I'm a referee. I could say it to him, but I think that would be a little unprofessional.
Players' forces are under attack.
Playing around the last hit here.
Town is under siege.
No, Lawliet trying to block with the archer. Almost able to force the TP here. But the creep healed himself up, so I don't think Lawliet can really go for that steal here too easily. He's going double Ancient of War.
Forces are under attack.
This is looking a bit Hazy inspired. Hazy was playing in his Elf Mirrors a lot of Potom, Mass Archer, all-in push. And in those games, that did not look very good at all, to be honest. Potom in need of some healing. So is the demon. Oh, a little bit of an archer block. Oh! Oh, wow. Wait, can he actually force the TP here? Ah, the Potom getting blocked a bit by her own archers. Demon gets away.
A player's forces are under attack.
And will heal up once more. Big creep camp here for Lawliet, though. Gonna be some good experience. Would love to get a heal potion. Would love to get a Scroll of the Beast. Maybe even a Wand of Mana Steal. The lower the demon is on mana, the less effectively he heals from Moonwells. Big mana potion. That might be the worst item, actually. Gonna sell that right away. Could go for a circlet if you wanted to. Doesn't do it, though. Demon Hunter creeping a big camp here with the Merc. Lawliet also has an Ancient of War in that position. On tier 2, Naga second is expected. There she is. And good old trusty Keeper for life. I would love to see a Shadow Priest here. If I can go for Shadow Priest to have Dispel against Entangle, could actually be really impactful. Demon items are pretty bad so far. Finally gets a ring. This one is going to help a lot. Ring of the Archmagi. Not bad. Lawliet is not going for the tier 2 all-in like we saw from Hazy. He's going tier 3 and again Talons. Podum Naga Talons. Well, what is going on here? And he's moving a Wisp out, maybe even thinking about expansion. I think he's expecting Life to play ultra defensively here. Which is not exactly the case. Life is going tier 3. He is not being extremely afraid. And nice Wisp Scout here. See, Lawliet creeping the natural, and I think Life has a pretty good idea of what's going on here. The level 2 Podum Aura should be +2 damage on the Talons, right? Because if it's only +1... Nah, it must be +2. Only +3 on the Archers, by the way. So the level 2 Aura upgrade isn't such a big upgrade for Archers and Hunts. It goes from 2 to 3, not from 2 to 4. Fog Lightning Steel. Oh! Hippogriffs, guys! I forgot about the Hippogriffs! I totally forgot about the Hippogriffs. Dude, this demon is getting chunked down by the Podum. Let's go! Podum! Oi! Forcing that Imbo Potion. No expansion yet. I wonder why he went tier 3 then. So far, we don't see the upgrades. For marksmanship, you do need a Hunter's Hall, which in my opinion shouldn't be required. Imagine if Lawliet now could go for marksmanship right away. Going for Keeper third. Doesn't even have a shop, by the way. Oh, Creep Jack, who's gonna get the last hit? Let's go to life. Dryads can be sniped super quickly here. Lawliet doesn't quite turn around for it, but Hippo Riders killing the Archers on the ground. Superior mounted warriors. And forces the TP out. God damn. Lawliet with the... Paw them into Hippo Riders.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now going for the Hunter's Hall. With that he can go for upgrades, including marksmanship. Yeah, and against Dryads, Hippo Riders are really, really good. They do struggle against Orb of Venom, same as all air units. Oh, here's a Wand of the Wind. Can try to force a kill here on the Podum, or rather in this case, a TP. Another Orb of Venom is going to do a lot of damage over time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lawliet showed pretty much none of this craziness 2 days ago. Very glad to see him reach deep into his bag of tricks here today. Okay, interesting. So it's 6 Hippo Riders to 2-shot Wisps, even without upgrades. And of course, upgrades will be coming very soon. Wellspring first, because you are very low on healing, as always, when you don't have bears. Oh, nice creep jack here for life. You can steal the item easily. Right now, the Hippo Rider army is not home for Lawliet to defend and to contest. Shop for Orb of Venom is going to be big. Marksmanship should be coming up. Oh, Sappers! Sorry, I missed them. Sappers were here, blowing up 2 Moonwells. Oh, nice Wand of Illusion, but should be getting dispelled here. Except he might not have Dispel. Hippo Rider's now returning home, but under a lot of pressure is Lawliet. Detonate, trying to save that Keeper, but Keeper seems to be going down still. Naga got the level 3. Now we have some talents being made as well. No Master Training, of course, just a bit of Fairy Fire and magic damage. Hippo Riders intercepted another bear, killing a Dryad. But one Hippo Rider goes down. No orb yet for Lawliet, by the way. Staff out on the Demon Hunter. Now the anti-air is a lot weaker. With the orb missing here, the Hippo Riders have a much easier time. Level 4 for the Potom. And that's GG. Oh my lordy. Lawliet takes map 2 with a Potom Hippo Rider strat. Was going tier 3 even. Seemingly catching life flat-footed. Oh my, Lawliet is bringing us some joy today. When we see Night of Mirror on the calendar, we always think, okay, time to get ready for a Bear Mirror day. But Lawliet flips the script. Amazing! Series is not over yet, though. Maybe Life can now buckle down, center himself, and find the right counters to these unusual strats. If he doesn't, though, if Lawliet gets one more win, Life is going to be starting out with a loss. Springtime is going to be our next map. And now, of course, Lawliet is in Life's head. Making him wonder, what's he going to play next? What's the next strat going to be? And maybe here you just play a normal strat. Just play a normal Bear Mirror game. Maybe that's something Life won't have the concentration towards. Scouting, of course, for Life here going to be very, very important. Proper adjustments. First place finisher in the group, by the way, will make it to day 6. Where on the final day, day after tomorrow, on day 6, players have the last chance to qualify, or not to qualify, but to play on for more points. In this round robin, the map score is not the only important thing. The more important thing is the win score. So wins are very important today. If you get 2 wins, you're already automatically through. We'll see how the points line up later. And then, depending on how much prize money you won over the different days, you will get a certain amount of points. And these points will qualify you for the Golden Triumph Tournament, which is happening next week, starting on Monday. You know, Lawliet was the last player I expected to take first place in the group today. Would be quite the performance, quite the showing today if Lawliet can manage it. 3 match points now for the Korean. This Ancient of War is looking a bit weird already. Not going for the normal green camp, but rather the natural. Is this where you play Keeper first? We know what Life's gonna do. It's gonna be a Demon Hunter Archer opening. Life is very predictable in that way. And it's an opening that can work against everything with proper scouting and adjustments, of course. It is the Keeper for Lawliet. Okay. If Life creeps the item here quickly and then moves up here for Harass, including a Wisp Detonate against Treants, I feel like this could make for a good early game. This Scouting Wisp, I feel like is really important. A well-placed Wisp can be incredibly good against the Keeper in the early game. Night Elf the only race with early game Dispel.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Life is going to figure out quickly what's going on here. Sees no Ancient of War there. Should be spotting the hero as well. Got a Moonwell between the bases, that's cool. Wisp not looking for that detonate, but the Demon Hunter is on the way. Oh, look at the Wisp block! Lawliet with the Wisp block in the middle. Trying to slow down that demon just a little bit more. Oh, makes the Ancient of War. Yo, Lawliet is looking so sick today. Cancel. Runs. If you can find a hiding spot, that would be so amazing. Yo. Yo. What a start by Lawliet. Perfect execution. If he doesn't do that, this is going to be way tougher to deal with against the Demon Hunter who's approaching. And goes for that Tree of Life on the spot like a Giga Chat. Got the level 2. Same as the Demon. He's trying to stay out of mana burn range as much as he can. This looks like some Yen's strategies, right? Life coming from the right. Lawliet is in position to defend. Didn't use the mana burn. The mana burn. You know what I mean. The Entangle. And with that, the Expo is actually cancelled. Lawliet trying again with it. Maybe the Ancient of War position is a bit off. Should have rooted a bit over to the left so you can put the Tree of Life in the back. Those little things can matter. Demon Hunter coming back for another round. Archer is trying to block the way. Invis Archers. No way. No way. Okay. Can't stop him from reaching. Got the Telestaff getting out. Tier 2 about to be done for Life. Looking strong on the Demon Hunter here. A lot of items for him. This was heavy investment. Staff, claws, circlet. Lawliet certainly needs his own Naga against this Demon Hunter. There's no lures coming. Life might be going all in with APs. Oh, he can surround him here with Invis archers. There's a reveal though. Wisp at the lab. Lawliet still waiting for tier 2 to finish. Waiting for his Naga. He's taking a lot of damage here. Ready to use the TP if necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
And looks like it's going to be necessary. Even, of course, taking minimal damage here from the archers. And the Keeper. Keeper, the lowest DPS in the game. Right-click wise.
A town is under siege.
Archer going to the tavern. Lawliet certainly needs that Naga very badly. There she is. Mana burn again. Keeper has little use at the moment. Both Nagas here exchanging blows. Mana burn again. Keeper is not working out too well here so far. The priest heal is also very nice, by the way. Oh, mana burn again before the entangle.
Forces are under attack.
Lawliet desperately is trying to stabilize, but this might be too much pressure. Shop being built here as well. Moonjuice is still looking decent on the other side. I think the priest is actually big here. Every bit of healing is super valuable here. Oh, nice with detonate. Had that in position against the entangle. Lawliet needs the Naga. She is almost back. Needs to slow down the demon here.
Player's forces are
Urgently. Meanwhile, Lawliet is losing a lot of units. No Moonjuice anymore. Now it's daytime. Now we got Dryads joining in as well. Even a deny on the Bursey. Level 3 on the Demon. Oh, this is looking very rough for Lawliet. Very tough. Demon Hunter once again is looking like the strongest hero on the field. As always in Elf Mirror.
The town is under siege.
Lawliet hiding behind the Tree of Ages. Oh, shop gonna get cancelled. Lawliet is making mass archers and Ancient of War and shop at the expansion. No, wait, that's the enemy shop. Lawliet barely even has items, just a single ring of protection. Trying to go for the Demon Hunter. Don't think that's gonna happen. Keeper, meantime, he's the one going down here. One more right click. He's getting denied by the creeps, but still dead. And Lawliet has to call it. GG. Life this time. Successful with the pressure play. Lawliet again tried something unusual. But this time Life had the right answer. Despite a perfect early game. That Wisp block into Wisp save or delay. Absolutely amazing. I would say Keeper first, though, still looking pretty bad in this matchup. Actually, just in general, pretty bad as a first hero. Bottom, I would say, so far has been looking a bit better. I don't know how, but we somehow missed map 1. Every Chinese stream showed the score as 3-0 for Lawliet. What? Okay, thank you, Stufka. Stufka is normally always right about these things. But but the first map was Hammerfall. Huh? Okay. Let me ask the admin. I gotta get my phone. Yeah, so on the stream of BBC, it does say 3-1. It's about to say 3-1. Why though? How? Did they give like a def loss map or something? I'm gonna ask the admin. Okay, Orkwolf, great admin in China. Normally he always comes back quick with an answer. Yeah, here you see it says 3-1. But the first map started on time, Hammerfall. How does that make sense? We should be getting the answer soon. Okay, I guess I gotta enter that result as well. So apparently, Lawliet is leading 3-1. Despite the fact that this should be map 4 now, not map 5. Man, this is confusing. Anyways, we got a Demon Hunter opening on both sides. Lawliet with the Greedier Creep opening here with the Null Camp. OXRE with the resub. Thank you very much.
Players' forces are under attack.
So the Gamba that's running right now is obviously still for this map. Why is it 3-1? I don't get it either. I asked the admins. Apparently, we started with 1-0 for Lawliet for some reason. Life though, who is level 2 a little bit faster. Periamp found here for Lawliet. That's a decent item, but maybe some others will be better. He's gonna get the circlet first though. Didn't need Moon Juice healing after that first creep. Okay then. Oh. Oh, now I get it. Remember that when the game started and I thought we hosted the wrong map? It turns out that Life uprooted the tree of life by accident and he instantly GG'd at the start of the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Apparently, that's why. The map was Autumn Leaves. Tippers for the demon, very nice. Got some good items over here. Looking quite a bit better than Life's demon so far. You can min-max the Moonjuice healing as well. Yummy, yummy. And a ring of protection, and now we got a really strong demon inventory here. The cool thing about this creep route is, now the Ancient of War is in position over at the Natural, whereas this Ancient of War is only at the Null camp. Dude, this opening build is amazing, isn't it? You don't need Demon Hunter healing after the first camp. You get to the middle first to get this the circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love this creep route by Lawliet. Hoggies. Big Info Potion will be kept. And now level 3 for Lawliet. Same time as for Life. Is it... It's keeper time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life's delaying the second hero here. Delaying the second... No, wait. He's there already. Never mind. I'm blind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, last map of this series. We're looking at a real... honest to God bear mirror, finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item here available on the Murgle Marauder. And Lawliet is just gonna give it to Life, surprisingly. Oh, no, now he's trying to steal it. But that is not successful. Big Info Potion, or rather, Ankh of Reincarnation on Life. The Big Info is used by Lawliet here, maybe wasted a bit. Reveal. Demon in trouble still, but there's Dispel now. Trying to hold on to the Ankh, but there's a block at the same time. A little bit of invis again. But Ankh will now be triggered, but he's about to come back with 500 HP. Oh, good mana burn right before the entangle. Keeper level 2 though. Seems like Life is getting way more experience here. And now we got Rejuve as well. Life taking good fight. Lawliet has to back away. The loser of this engagement.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got a demon here for life, almost on level 4. Yeah, Lawliet is really far behind in experience. Tough spot for him now. Good thing is, he won this series already.
A player's forces are under attack.
By no means is this a win for life already, but it's a great position. Life getting heal scroll and invuln here very early on. Ring of the Archmagi, another great stat boost. Keeper with very fast level 3. Won the third map. You can always see that in the overlay above. First 3 went to Lawliet. The first map was over in just 20 seconds. I thought it was a rehost, but actually Life uprooted his Tree of Life and then instantly GG'd. Painful accident. Big push by Life here coming in. We got no Orb of Venom. No, wait, there is an Orb of Venom. And the Demon Hunter might just be dead. He is Giga surrounded. Rip Demon. Couldn't get to the shop. First hero down. Invul plus Rejuve. Wonderful right here. Nice heal scroll as well. Man, Life striking back with a vengeance. On map 5 especially. And also was looking really good on map 4. That's GG. This was more of what I expected from Life. Takes this final map. But indeed, the series winner is Lawliet. With that, our first series of the day is done, and Life is going to stay in the ring. He's going up against Lin next. Oh, looks like we got the wrong grid command. Hold on, hold on. Okay, I mentioned earlier that this tournament leads into another tournament, the Gladiator Championship 4. Our tournament right now attributes points, and those points are going to be qualifying the top 8 players for the Gladiator Triumph tournament. And the standings for this look as follows. By far the highest are 1-0 Kaho Life Focus, and I think Sok can also be counted in here, so these 5 are definitely guaranteed. Lin should also be guaranteed. Infi and Soen. These 2 are in trouble. They will not be getting any more points than this. 5,700 and 5,000 are going to be the most for them. So, Lawliet has enough points already from Gladiator Championship 4 to overtake Soen. Question is, does Moon have enough to overtake Infi? For that, he needs 680 points, and that is $680 prize money. Or rather, RMB prize money. And Moon has 800 already on day 1, and 900 on day 2. So yes, the answer is easily through. So Moon and Lawliet will be in the top 8. Soen and Infi will not be making the cut of top 8. With that, we're going to have 4 Night Elves in the top 8. And 2 Orcs, 1 Human, 1 Undead. Oh, what is Aina saying right now? Should I read that before I read it aloud? Hey Remo, I'm sitting in front of my PC and I'm sweating. Same for you. Kisses to everybody. Dedicated Warcraft 3 watching in high temperatures. And the door is ringing. Hold on. Be right back. Hey. Yeah, it is very warm as well here, Mr. Aina. I'm not sweating too much right now. I was sweating very much this morning. I mentioned earlier on stream. I was working out this morning. I hate working out in the summer when it's this hot. You always, get so exhausted so quick and you're sweating like crazy. And I also threw up in the gym this morning. But yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, getting ready for our second match of the day. Life versus Lin, folks. Coming up here in a moment. And recently, Life had been doing pretty well in their encounters, winning 3 out of the last 4. But in the last Gladiator Championship, Lin got a win, 3-2. I would say Life normally is the best Night Elf in the world in this matchup. Lin, maybe not the best Orc in the world in this matchup. We've mentioned this many times before. It seemed to be Focus's privilege to call himself that. Who looked so good all year long against the Elves. We start now. If Life loses here, then he's certainly not going to make first place. If he wins, then there's a chance. Blade versus Demon opening is going to be, of course, what's expected here, and no reason to expect anything else. And there we got the blade, of course. Hunting for items, powering up the first hero is going to be extremely important for both players. Makes a huge difference, the quality of your inventory. As I kind of touched on earlier, Night Elves have, not all of them, but many of them have been playing much more heavily around heavy Dryad mid-game timings. A couple of weeks ago, we saw mostly fast tier 3, fast bear tech, quickly moving into a bear Dryad mix. But in the last 7 days, I've seen many Night Elves on the top level rather go for 50 supply, pure Dryads, and then after that only start going into bears. Which makes especially walkers a lot less effective for a long time.
forces are under attack.
Blade starting off with the ring. Not exactly what he prefers. Especially slippers are much desired. Mantle here for the Demon Hunter. And a very quick level 2 with Immolation. Night Elves can do that faster than most. Lyn creeping pretty passively. Taking on his own natural.
Player's forces are under
For that quick level 2. I didn't see the tome. It was not an Agi tome. I think it was an Int tome, actually. Little unlucky. Slow start to map 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sentry ward here is pretty nice. Can spot for that Blade Master easily. Mantle. Could be quite nice for the Shadow Hunter at the same time. Alright, now the first chance for Lyn to go for a creep jack. He knows where life is creeping. Would love to stop a fast level 3 Demon Hunter, I'm sure. But look at that demon. Very strong already. Claws, ring, circlet. Blade could have tried to go for the natural, but he wasted a bit of time, right? Blade Master is running around. Not really doing anything there for a short bit. Look at all the vision. For life, by the way. He's got wisps everywhere. Sentry wards. He's trying to maybe cast the Hunter's Hall. Seems like he should be too late, though. Blocking with a Grunt at the same time. Demon Hunter putting damage on that Grunt then. But yeah, the Wisps are ready here for the repair, so... pretty easy defense. Blade looking for the crits. There's one of them. Good start for life, I would say. He's got a couple items. He's got an experienced lead here. No losses.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lyn didn't even get a dust, by the way, so he can't really kill these archers here. Got the Shadow Hunter out. Raider Walker. All pretty normal so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, getting the Warlord here would be fantastic for the demon. Maybe even enough for level 3. Lyn knows what's happening, though. Moving into position with the Shadow, but nice positioning by life here. He's behind the trees. Other side of the creep camp. Creep Jack so far not effective. Quick tier 3 by life here is what we see. It doesn't have to mean very quick into bears. Could be again that heavy Dryad play that I mentioned earlier. Looks like Lyn is trying to figure out what to do here. Does he want to go very aggressively against this? Now he decides against it. We're going to split the middle. Lyn gets the big permanent item and life gets the big consumable item. Would love to get a health stone. Would love to get heal wards. Maybe even Ward of the Wind. Health stone. Oh, baby! That is the best item by far. been creeping with Blade and Shadow together, so Shadowhunter creep speed here is pretty low, but he has a lot of int. +9 int is amazing. Claws +5, finally a good damage boost for the Blade. No expansion opened up so far. Indeed, a rather passive early game and mid game up until now. I was pushing into the orc base. This is gonna force a retreat by Lin. Doesn't have a TP, of course, as orcs never do. Big heal potion, also great pickup for him. Dion's trying to come out for the repair, just a little bit late. Pretty sure that burrow's going down. It's gonna be at least one peon going down, maybe two. Blade shows up, but good reaction. Might save that. Not quite save that, Dryad. So it's not the super heavy Dryad style after all. We're going into Bears pretty quickly. 3 Dryads only. Oh, another circlet, and now the blade is looking very well equipped. Doesn't have level 2 crit, but Windwalk. Another Shadowhunter is very close to level 3. The green camp there would be enough. Got the Expo coming up, but life seems to be ready for a fight. And I'm not sure if Lin is super ready for a fight. Oh, team is going to be so tanky. He's going to pick up an Invo Potion here as well, I guess. Might still be on cooldown. Nope, got it. Invo for the Keeper. Healthstone for the Demon. Demon far up front right now. He's going for the Surround. There's that Healthstone, of course. Ooh, big commitment by Lin here. Oh, going for the Hex! But there is Dispel and there's the Healthstone. With that, the fight is instantly lost. Big commitment on the Demon Hunter. Didn't have enough to bring him down. That's an Expo cancel as well. 2 Raiders and a Grunt died. That's what a Giga Tank Demon can do for you. And just like that, the game is now looking very rough for Lin. Shadow finally gets level 3. Late timing. Lin certainly needs a Kodo here very badly. Life could perhaps overextend so far across the map. But surely though, Lin has to go for different targets. Not the Demon Hunter. Kodo feeling hungry. There's... trying to devour, but doesn't get it. Nice movement on the bears here. Life TP's out. No bears lost. And in the one base still, he's feeling very good.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't want to need some clarities. Badly. Good wisp positioning here as well by Life. Keeping an eye on expansions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now one Life again in the right spot. He's got the Ultra Vision advantage right now. Would love to see some Wellspring as well. It is pretty cheap. Demon about to unlock level 4. Another big upgrade for him. more kill. Oh, Walker out of position here. In we go. Mana burn so far pretty weak. That's gonna change in a moment. Speed scroll running in, looking for the Devour. Gets one, gets two. And a Dryad. Good start for Lin so far. But now everything is looking pretty hurt. Heal wave necessary, but that might be the last one. Demon chasing for more kills. He's gonna get that Kodo. And he gets level 4 even before. Late in the back line, looking for kills as well. Shadow Hunter, he looks dead. And that's GG. 1-0 for life. Good start for the Night Elf here. Really good stretch. Things started terrible with an uproot and an instant GG on map 1 of his day. But the last 2 maps against Lawliet and now the first one against Lin looking absolutely tremendous. So, let's look at the points, by the way. Lawliet at the moment is the point leader. If Life beats Lin, Lawliet could take first place if he beats Lin as well in the third game. Or we could have a 3-way tie. The map score then is going to be important. The way the tiebreaker works, by the way, most important is the number of wins you have. In that case, it wouldn't even be a tie, I guess. So number of wins is the most important. Then it's head-to-head, and then it's map score. Concealed Hill is going to be the second map coming up. Historically, one of the hardest maps to properly pimp your hero on. Not so many chances for claws, not so many chances for slippers. And not so easy to creep level 3 either. What's going on in the chat right now? We need to do something about this all-powerful Blade Master lobby, honestly. Nothing justifies that an honest troll merchant would not be allowed to trade in Dust of Appearance. Are we talking about the Orc Shop? Yeah, Orc Shop indeed doesn't have dust. It has some very nice other things, though. Heal salves, pretty sick. Clarities, very nice. Speed scrolls, pretty good. I wonder how much knowledge Lawliet can gain right now, watching this series, of course. He has a little bit of a break before he's going to have to go up against Lin next. A win against Lin would put him in first position in this group. Straight up. No more questions asked. I mean. In we go for map 2. Lin under a bit of pressure here early. He needs to score now. Early game creep routes can be quite important here. Quickly. Then we got the shop. Demon versus Blade, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Claws for the demon. Ring for the blade. Both not getting what they want. Especially the blade. Gonna be taking a bit faster on the orc side here. The spider crab, also a very popular destination. We got the big tome right here. Agitome, alright. Well, that's a great find. For the demon, we got the mantle. This might be a pretty frail demon hunter this game. If you don't get slippers, if you don't get rings of protection. Demon hunter might be a approachable target. They're going from one spider crab to the other, so really wants to get those double tomes. Not getting the most experience per minute. And the demon is allowed to creep up the next camp here, pretty easy. And he's gonna get level 3 very fast, as it seems. Got the Tome of Int here, by the way, on the second. That one is the worst. Now Lynn gonna go for a little bit of a wisp hunt. Doesn't want to give that level 3 to the demon too easily. Almost running a grunt over here. Looking for that Hunter's Hall cancel. Oh, he would love to have claws now, but missing those claws, missing that damage. Minimal damage taken here by life.
A player's forces are under attack.
With a little grunt block, though. That is going to be an archer dead. Deny, maybe? Not quite. Playing around the last hit. Blade got it. That's level 2. Now he's got the crit. Probably going to get this priest as well. And a little tome for his troubles. We got tier 2 finished. Second hero's on the way.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Life knows what to expect here. He is anticipating something with the Wisp. Nice block. Is that enough to interrupt the creep here? With a Hex, maybe not. Easy surround for Lin. Is going to get a big item here. Lots of great drops possible. Only the Cloak of Flames and the Warsong Battle Drums, I would say, are the bad items here. Gets the Cloak of Flame. That's pretty unlucky. Luck not on Lin's side here, really. He got a ring, which was bad. A Tome of Ind, which was bad. Another Cloak of Flames, which is also pretty bad. The reason is, normally you can never stand next to the bears for too long, because if you do, you're going to take lots of damage, and then you have to run away, and the value on the cloak is very low.
A player's forces are under attack.
The amount of items aren't crazy, but double circlet claws, not bad. Could be worse. Yeah, Blade sells the cloak, understandably. Keeps the Scroll of the Beast. I like that one, actually. For the first important fight around 50, that scroll could do quite some work.
A player's forces are under attack.
No, who's gonna get the last hit? Who's gonna get the item? Blade gets both. Parry up not that good. Goes for level 2 Windwalk, by the way. Not level 2 crit, as I thought he might. But that TP being forced is big for him. This is now gonna force Life to stay on his side of the map for a while. He's only tier 2, by the way. Heavy Dryad play here late on Bears on Concealed Hill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade now scouting out. Sees no bears and a bunch of dryads. I guess that should tell Lin what's going on. Maybe making some headhunters here could make sense. Dryads are... The Mass Dryad army is quite strong at 5th supply. At this timing right here, right now. But it will fall off more and more, so it's now in Lin's interest to slow down the game. Not take the fight. Just creep up, build up. Get up an expansion at some point. They're both trying to get that heal scroll here. Next heal scroll available soon. And then it's going for pillage already. Setting up for a bit of counter-attack. Quel'Thala's boots. Oh, baby. Here we go. This is the Giga item the team was hoping for. Anti-Tome +2 as well. Oh, shit. And Giga mode unlocked. This is going to be 36 Agi Demon Hunter. Very, very good. Then he's going for the jugular. Alright, there's no TP anymore. He forced the TP earlier, of course. Not clear if he's going to get this tree, but he's certainly going to get a lot of wisps at a minimum. Maybe he gets the tree, actually. Oh! That is the guillotine. Snapping on the neck of Life. A checkmate move that cannot be recovered from normally. Life has absolutely no resources to rebuild that tree. Would have to get a lot of lumber first and then sell an item as well. Smart play by Lin. Sees Life out on the map. Busy with creeping. The lack of the TP. And now Lin just has to survive. He has to survive this next push. It's not 100% sure that he can. Making some headhunters now, I like that. Shadowhunter out of mana immediately. But of course there's a shop right there. We got 1/1 upgrades on the Dryads, pretty strong.
Hype. Copium.
Pickles with the resub, thank you. Mana potion used. Then trying away from the demon as best as he can. There's a mana burn though. Shadowhunter now very low on the juice. Keeper level 3 is looking pretty strong here as well. Mana potion again. Heal wave again. Blade Master now in a bit of trouble. Disenchant against the Entangle right away. And the demon goes down. Giga inventory demon. But no money for reinforcements. No Tree of Life coming up. This was very much all in. Entangle. Maybe he can kill him though. Maybe he can kill him though. No, he can't. With a potion, the save is successful. The GG is called. And Lyn ties things up. We got a close series here to our hands. 1-1 now our score, which means we're down to a best of 3. I wonder how that game would have gone if Lyn didn't go for the counterattack Tree of Ages kill. I imagine it would have been a hard game for Lyn, very hard. Getting up that expo might have been close to impossible. Lyn now in a good position, considering the next map that it will be following, which is Northern Isles. I think in the normal map pool with the maps we are left with after the vetoes, Northern Isles is the best map for Orc, in my estimation. If Lyn wins here, which he kind of should, decent chance to win this series. But he can't sleep on life. Even if he should be down 1-2, could still come back. Life looked amazing on map 1 here. He looked really good also on map 2, until he lost the Tree of Ages.
Back to Warcraft smile.
Night Bear with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, we gotta play a little ad break here so we don't get it on the next map. Oh, I was not yet ready in the lobby. Now I am. Lawliet still sitting on the sidelines, waiting, observing, patiently. Whew. I said earlier, by the way, it's not so warm in the house yet, but now it's getting really warm. Now it is getting really warm. Quick weather check. How hot is it getting today? 36 degrees. It is 36 degrees right now. Tomorrow, 35. Then 35. 36, 35, 37. Boys, this is so hot. This is too hot for me. We have like 10 days with over 30 degrees. Ooh. And on Saturday, the 27th, I'm going to be at a wedding. It's a wedding anniversary, to be precise. Am I going to have to wear a suit for that one as well? It's not exactly a wedding, it's a wedding anniversary that they're celebrating in a really big manner. Dude, I don't want to wear a suit. At 34 degrees, I'm going to be melting. Where I'm living, it's reaching 38 degrees today. Yeah, bro, holy. Thank you, by the way, Yoga Dragon with the resub. What do you do when it's hot weather? Do you go swimming? Sometimes. Most of the time I'm just staying at home, trying to stay cool, and praying for the heat wave to pass. Hey Remo, I just ran, and truth be told, the body adapts quickly to the heat. Dude, I didn't adapt quickly this morning. I was having a tough time in the gym. You know, some people say You know, when it's this hot, rather it be very hot than really cold. And I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that. I want it to be ice cold rather than be this hot. Window air conditioning. I had that before, but it's very expensive electricity-wise, especially in Germany. We got some high energy prices here. And also, it is really loud. Not good for casting. Yeah, it's normally just a few weeks where we have to suffer this much in summer. It's okay. You know, it's alright. We're gonna get through it. Take off your shirt and I'll subscribe. This is not that kind of a stream, sir. Not yet anyways. Let's see how August is going to be looking. If we're cracking 40 degrees, maybe this will be a shirtless stream, who knows. König der Postboten with the resub. Thank you. I thought orcs always put their shop here. That always seems so nice, so handy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does that mean he's going to creep this camp next? We'll see. Once again, items will go a long way. The nice thing on Northern Isles is, if you don't find the right items, you can purchase the perfect items.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ring again, Fulin. He's been finding a lot of these today. A little unlucky. Demon, on the other hand, he loves the ring. And he also loves slippers. Oi! Woohoo! Lady Luck clearly on life side so far. Early on map 3. Oh, he's gonna creep the natural already. Wow, he's going for a really fast level 3 creep route. And this also is done much easier with these good defensive items. Plus 4 armor already. Very, very nice. Not creeping the full camp though. Oh my god, he got circled as well. Oh my god. Amazing drops early for the demon.
The town is under siege.
And he's trying to snipe the Null right away. What the hell? Maybe his read is, since the items weren't taken by the demon hunter here at the shop, that means he must be creeping something greedy. And that means he is safe to creep this camp. Is my assumption here. Robe of the Magi, gonna be nice for the shadow later. But the demon is just creeping up here. And some free healing as well. Nice. Not quite level 3 though. Demon needs a little bit more. And now Lin kind of in the dark. Doesn't know what to expect the opponent. Demon buys another pair of slippers. Lin might have the perfect read though. This is just Star Sense right now. He's just anticipating this move. Oh, shows himself early. Item on the ground. Dust of appearance. Gets the last hit and the item. Dust stolen. But that was a huge last hit. Huge play. If Lin doesn't sense that life is going down here, suddenly Demon is level 3, he's got another strong item, and this early game would go to life. Crazy how Lin's years of experience in Star Sense here give him the right idea. And that was a big moment. Now he's got the great inventory, he's almost level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he might be going for the next big item here. Lynch is gobbling up the big items. Got the shop, got the natural. Now he's got the marketplace. Demon, big invo potion. That means he can reach up again. Dude, demon drops here have been incredible. Oh, this is taking forever to kill, by the way. Demon has a chance to get some grunt kills right here. Blade picks up the item. Level 2 mana burn this time. Wand of the Wind could be a big playmaking item. There's not going to be too much dispel for a while. Grunt's very hurt though. Shadowhunter can't creep yet. The blade movement is outstanding this game. Just absolutely wonderful. Okay. First little scuffle. Huh? Maybe, maybe not. Ring of Regen here is also great for the blade to have right now. Could give over the robe. Yep, he will. A lot of mana now in this shadow.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's not much to creep for the Shadowhunter at all. That's the concern here for Lin right now. Now saying the Wand of the Wind, as he knows, Dryad Dispel will be ready. So last time it was 3 Dryads into Bears. Seems like that's going to be the case as well here. Ooh, Blade. Seeing the item here would be huge. Perfect dust though, by life. Lin looking for that creep. Jack, Raider, too far ahead. That one's going down right away. Traded for a Dryad though. Big mana burn on the Shadowhunter. Probably only gonna have 1 Hex left here. Wand of the Wind could have been actually really good here. Maybe Lin regrets not using it. In the end, the item goes to the Night Elf. Blade got the experience. Level up for the Shadowhunter. He's got 1 heal wave he can use here. Not using it yet. Forcing the TP out. There's that heal wave. Almost got an Archer as well in the end. Forced the invul, forced the TP. This was a great creep jack for Lin. Demon got another circlet from this camp. While Lin is building up the Expo. Then buys the Invo Potion to keep it from the demon. And a heal scroll. But the permanent items are a lot stronger on the Demon Hunter. Look at that demon. That's a Giga demon right here. 34 agility. 11 armor. Shadowhunter completely out of mana here. Lin is counting on the Kodo and Walkers and Heal Scroll to make this a good fight for him. Nice detonate. Not much mana on the Walkers now. I would think Lin has to go for everything except the Demon Hunter. in this fight. Shadow going to the shop, wants to get into clarity here. Fight breaks out before the Shadow is here. Summerblend's army still a bit AFK. Kodo looking for that Devour. Gets the beer. But might not get out. There's no Dispel against the Entangle here. The backline, though, has suffered hard in the meantime for life. Double level 4 on the first heroes. There's the mana potion. And there will be no more mana burn, by the way. Demon Hunter now out of juice. Walker's very AFK. It's a big micro mistake here by Lin. Now, finally, reacting with him. Expo not really mining yet, but about to be. GNL Bear caught. That might be an easy kill. Disenchant. That might have been the only one, though. Heal wave. The bear goes down. Denied, even. In the middle of the fray. Supply is still quite close. Lin falling back. He knows he has a bit of time. Clarity, heal cells, trying to recover as fast as he can. Peons might be needed soon for the repair. The Great Hall now pretty low. Blade charging back in. He's level 4, but he doesn't have good items, unlike the Demon, who's got amazing items. Laser left has the big Invo Potion. Shadowhunter still far from level 3. His healing impact really isn't the greatest here. Entangle on the Kodo. Disenchant Spirit Link. Trying to keep it alive. Kodo's still going to go down, I'm pretty sure. And the bear returns. Everything looking quite hurt over here. And the Demon Hunter seems largely untouchable at the moment. Then has a macro clean here. Invo Potion now used. And doesn't have a heal self to heal during invuln, which normally is what you always want to do. Blade. If he overchases here, he might die. And there's the next rejuve for the Demon, of course. Now every reinforcing bear can heal the Demon with rejuve. Big strength of Night Elf, big strength of this army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow gives the Invo Potion over to the Blade. Also a heal pot. Quite a few peons have died here. Supply is still quite even. Raiders looking for a catch, maybe. On the bear. Thinking about it. Not going for it. Big mana potion. Bought for the Demon. When do you see that? Now he's got Immolation and mana burn again. Aplenty. Oh, rejuve on the Dryad. That one's so hard to kill right now. Speed scroll, trying to reposition. Lin trying to take out the Dryads, trying to take out the Dispel and slow. Taking him so long. Shadow now level 3. Finally. He needs that healing really bad. There's the heal potion for the Blade. Still has the Invo Potion. Shadowhunter with the mana pot. He waited until the Demon was out of mana for burn. That was really cool. No mana burn now any longer. Shadowhunter's gonna have another heal wave pretty soon, but he might be in trouble. Heal wave on himself to stay alive. Still entangled. Now running away. Look at the Blade Master. He's on the chase as well. He gets a Dryad here and maybe even a bear. Chasing still. Getting blocked. Falling back. Really close affair right here in this push. It's an all-in for life, of course. He cannot allow this Orc Expo to be running for too long. It's a losing position over time. Munchus at home is looking amazing. Even with the Telestaff. No Staff of Preservation. He's going to heal up and rejoin. This might be the last chance for him. Then has no Raiders at the moment. No easy kills. Demon back with full mana though. Full hit points, full mana, Demon. Not sure you can do that again. Heal wave right away before the mana burn. One Kodo eats. Two Kodos eat. Only a single bear left on the field. Life has to get this Kodo kill. Seems like he should be getting it. Speed scroll though. Oh wow, saves the Kodo. Shadowhunter might be the target that he has to look for next. Use the mana potion here. Lin with a beautiful defense. And finding more kills with the reinforcements. Seems like Lin has finally done enough if he can keep the heroes alive. Shadowhunter though is taking a lot of damage here. Maybe he can't keep him alive. The Dryad with the slow gets that kill. And now we're still in business. Lin has the money to get the Shadow back from the tavern. He's got more than enough. At level 5 here on the blade. Could even go for some items maybe in the late game. There's the Shadow returning. Lin still with plenty of gold. Can easily afford some heal scrolls here. Heal scroll and invuln. Life down 10 supply. And most importantly for Lin, it's time. The Kodo's still alive that he saved so well with that speed scroll. Buzz WL, thank you for the resub.
A town is under siege.
Big mana burn once again. Shadowhunter doesn't have a mana potion this time. That's a lot of Dryad kills here. The End Snails, of course, working very well against them. Demon being largely ignored for a long time. Starting again to run out of mana. Hard fought battle, but it seems like Lin has now done enough. Got the Expo running. Got a huge supply lead by now. Magic damage looking great against the bear, and Life has to call it GG. Lin wins on map 3. But that was a really close game. Really close, really back and forth. And I think it could have been kind of a disaster if Lin doesn't win on this map. Like I said before, I would say, in my opinion, this is the best orc map that we have in the regular pool. Match point now for the orc greatest of all time, the War Chief. Then we'll have to face another Night Elf today, of course. Lawliet is waiting in the wings in the third match. It's going to be a Korean battle, Korean affair. And then the aim, the goal is going to be very easy. A win is going to put the player in first place. So if Life can still win, but at most he wins 3-2. That means Life can't win the group anymore, right? Yeah. So Lawliet is definitely going to be ahead of Life because he defeated Life. Even if Life wins now, wait, I guess that was the case before already. It's kind of crazy. Even if Life had won 5-0 here, he would have still been behind Lawliet. Hammerfall is going to be our third map. It won't be the final map, of course. We're going to play out all 5 maps in this Play All 5 series. If every player, though, is at a 1-1 score, then the map score is going to be decisive. Right. Right. So I feel like the openings here are pretty set in stone, right? The orc goes for 2 creeps here, and then goes to this green camp to get the next item, get the level 2. Demon Hunter can... Well, he will of course creep this camp first, and then he has the choice to either creep this one or that one. And once more, items will be very impactful. And no marketplace this time, so... what you're dropped is what you have. Plus a couple of circlet purchases, of course. I'm surprised Lynn didn't buy some claws from the marketplace, but the blade was still strong enough. Yeah, true. He didn't buy anything from the market. Very surprising. There was, however, really big urgency to get the units out whenever he got them. Like, the raiders that he got, he really needed at that time. The walkers and kodos he got, he really needed at that time. So, maybe there just was no space and no luxury available to go for those items. Now this time with the claws of attack. Could this be a gentleman's agreement where both players just creep 1 turtle each? That seems to be the way. Wisp scouting always great on this map. You can put a wisp here to look for the green camp on both sides. And then, if you want to move it away to safety, you can put it here behind the wall. At least that works in this position. I'm actually not sure if it works in this position. Maybe not. Ring again for the Blade Master. Okay, Lynn is quite unlucky with these drops. So many rings for him today. Slippers again! Lay gonna steal 1 last hit here. But I'm liking the Demon Hunter's items a lot more so far. Absolutely. Life knows something is happening to the wisps. Oh, crit. Okay. 2 wisps taken out. That's gonna be 3 wisps. Okay, Life is gonna have to... Oh, wait! Can you trap him, maybe? There's no dust on the blade. Panicking a bit, using the speed scroll to get away. That was a bit unnecessary. Demon, meanwhile, to the shop. He's gonna get even stronger. I thought by going for a circlet, but didn't. Grunt in front, but no dust. Kind of surprised that Lynn didn't go for a dust. Normally when the orcs are here, they always go for that dust.
Are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Life setting up for the next creep. Ancient of War here would mean level 3. Would love to get that, of course. Shadow showing up with the scroll of speed. Oh, Lynn is gonna go for the Warlord, really? With life right behind him. That looks dangerous. Shadowhunter, of course, showing up with the Hex. Trying to snipe that item here and get away. But there is Entangle. One grunt here is dead for sure. Maybe even more. Ah, nope. With the speed scroll, the other grunt gets away. So got the item and an archer for a grunt and a speed scroll. I guess that's pretty good exchange for Lynn. Scroll of the Beast. Not the perfect item. Now, of course, Life's going to be very incentivized to go for the big item right here. Lynn is showing up to try to mess with him. Mana burn. Cannot now be used on the Shadowhunter. Oh, Wisp could be a great dispel here against the Hex. Blade pretty hurt. Demon pretty hurt. Oh, big moment. Hex versus Entangle. And Shadow picks up the item. Big heal potion. That is absolutely phenomenal. Gives it to the Blade right away. Lynn certainly winning the early game with that. And there is the big heal potion. Almost a bit wasted, actually. Couldn't keep fighting with it. But forcing the opponent to TP away. Still very nice for Lynn. Slinos with the resub. Thank you very much. Ring +5. These items would be amazing for a demon. On the Blade. Less so. I think you should sell the ring +5. That one gives some good gold. Shadowhunter might need some solo experience here. He is looking a bit underleveled so far. Oh, Lynn selling a lot of items, actually.
Forces are under attack.
Rings gone. Dust gone. Ooh, Life doesn't even have tier 3 here. He's just tier 2 mass dryads. I'm not sure if Lynn knows about this. He's got the level 2 Windwalk, so he should be able to scout now very well. The Masked Dryads also makes the Scroll of the Beast terrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lynn now knows. It's all the army. It's all the main base. Hunter is not quite level 3 yet, though. Lynn should try to stay away from the Dryads here, I think. Cancel the Expo if he has to. And stall for time. And some headhunters, maybe. Then could play counterattack here again. Expo has not yet been cancelled. Speed scroll. Moving. Blade here, not quite up to the task to bring down these dryads. Shadowhunter not deciding to go for the Knight of main base. That was an option available to him here. Then now going for the TP, and here we go. Now we got the base race. I'm very surprised that he doesn't have pillage yet. Life gonna need to TP as well.
Town is under siege.
Well for a raider. Pretty even exchange. TP for a TP. Okay, and where are we now? Been making some headhunters, that makes sense. Life is now starting to go tier 3, still pretty far away. Blade trying to get the item here, gets it with the Invo Potion. Picks up the Talisman of Evasion. That would have been sick for the demon, actually. It's a huge item to take away. Would love to see another headhunter here for Lin. Disenchant. Very slow. That was a bad reaction by Lin. Way too late on that disenchant.
The town is under siege.
Lin has another TP. Can go for the base attack once more pretty soon. And we got another peon moving out. Third try for the expansion. Oh. Nope, actually it's just towers. And I would say Life's position is pretty good. He's now taking into bears. Building into bears, I should say. Tier 3 finishing. Blade Master inventory pretty weak. Demon inventory looking stronger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now it serves Lin well to not have made more headhunters. Of course, against bears, they're not going to be very good. Okay, Lin sees the attack coming. Falling back to the tower. We got a burrow here as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would have thought he was going to go into upkeep here. Legion of War slowly moving into position. Lots of gold on life as well. Setting up a moonwell for 70. Piercing damage from the tower and burrow, of course, would be great against dryads, but might not be easy to reach. Then being very patient here with the upkeep. Very surprised that he doesn't go into upkeep earlier. He's got reinforced defenses now. That's a big improvement. Keeper really close to that level 4 here. That was the last creep on the map. And now into upkeep. Love the shop here being made as well. Peon ready to hop into the burrow. Chad is saying serpent wards. Yeah, true. Serpent wards could be really good against the dryads. But maybe Len feels he has enough piercing damage here with the tower, burrow, Kodo, headhunter. Okay. This is going to be all in. Lin has a really good fortified position here, though. He didn't benefit much from the expansion yet, but he's going to have a shop, burrow, and tower to fight with. Falling back a little bit. Demon doesn't have the craziest defensive items, by the way. Rather low armor compared to what we've seen before. Oh, didn't dispel the rejuvenation. Very late dispel on that rejuve. Oh, look at the healer ward in the back. Shadow has to take it out. Speed scroll running into position. There was only one charge for the healer ward. Triple level up at the same time. Level 4 now on all heroes. Blade Master, very hurt here to the left. Barely gets the time to wind walk away. Returning back into the fight. Got it in Bull ready. Demender, by the way, running out of mana. This means Shadowhunter now is to be no longer worried about the mana burn. And the bear frontline gone. We even have spiked barricades. Oh, and the demon is going to die in the end before the TP. And that has to be GG. Expo running for Len. Recovering from the shop quickly. Nicely handled this fight here. Smart play. Again, not fighting the Dryads at 50 supply. This is the common mistake ladder players will make. Just fighting into the Dryad strong timing. When you have walkers that don't do anything at that point. Stall for time. Creep up. Turtle up. Tower up. Life gonna give it another shot. But this follow-up attack is not as good as the last one. A bit lower on supply. Disenchant pretty much on everything here. Single potion 4s, going for that demon again, seeing the weakness. Is there a staff for him? Yes, there is indeed. He can heal up back at home and staff back in. Finally making use of that strength that Night Elf can have available. In the meantime, though, bears are taking lots of damage. And I think he cancelled the staff by accident. We saw something flashing there for a moment. The demon has to run back. That takes way too long. And the Shadow here enjoying all the drinks. Enjoying all that mana. Going for the Keeper next. Couple right clicks. Little bit of a hex. Good dispel though. Keeper does get away. And the demon is finally back in the fight. But by now, so much of the army has melted. 6 walkers, no longer very effective, but they did great against the bears. Level 5 Shadow Hunter. We're gonna have huge heat waves now. Lin even respecting the Demon Hunter's presence. Gonna TP
22
away.
Wahoo.
Cranked with the resub. Thank you. Supply is even. We have seen crazy Demon Hunter comebacks before. Is such a comeback possible here? Hard to imagine. If the demon dies, it is impossible to imagine. The GG is called and the game is over. Lin wins this series on 4 maps. Beating life the second time now in a row. And we are going to have one more map, of course, in our Play All 5 series. Pretty close game again. Lin seems to be coming out narrowly ahead today. But if a couple things go a little bit differently, could have been a different story. Tide Hunters is going to be our 5th map in the series. Ooh, it is feeling so hot in here, by the way, guys. My lord. Lawliet is also starting to get ready for his next match. He'll be going up against Lin in their last one. So, Life, of course, is out of the running for day 6, having lost both series. So now it's very simple. The winner of Lawliet versus Lin is going to take first place in the group and will advance to day 6. They're all qualified for the Gladiator Triumph tournament anyways, so not that important now, these points anymore. But of course, every map win is still always more prize money, which is nice. These are going to be our top 8 for the Gladiator Triumph tournament. Lin, Sok, Focus, Life, Kaho, and 1-0. Right now it says Infi and Soen, but they're going to be overtaken by Moon and Lawliet at the end of this tournament. We're going to have 4 Night Elves in the top 8. 2 Orcs, 1 Human, 1 Undead. The Gladiator Triumph tournament is starting on Monday, 3 days from now. The pressure is now off for both players. Only a bit of prize money to fight for, no longer the important qualification. Really curious to see later if Lawliet maybe has found some flaws in Lin's play, something he can try to exploit later on. I always love this shop here for the orcs. Nicely towards the center of the map. Very easy to reach. Great scout as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste is the worst start. Lin also got quite unlucky with lots of rings this day, but
A player's forces are under attack.
that didn't stop him in the end. What is this? This always seems to be one of the least desired creep camps, but Lin here is going for the skeletal orc. Gets a Tome of Knowledge. It's very nice, actually. Very unusual creep route here, indeed. And now we could creep this item here. Ooh, so it's turning nighttime right now. Nylith, of course, doesn't have Ultra Vision so far. I think the blade's been spotted, though.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Demon is really focused on this Ogre Magi up here. Doesn't want to give it to the blade easily. What does Tome of Knowledge give you? It's +1 on all attributes. Very nice, actually. It's half a circlet. Level 2 here for the blade. By the way, the Demon Hunter's base armor right now, or agility right now. Demon Hunter's agility right now is 22. His base armor is 5. The Blade's agility is 26. Ah, right. I was confused. The armor is here in the green. Never mind, it makes sense. I was about to say, why is his base armor only 5 as well? The base number here in the white does not show decimals. Demon got a bunch of good items, but I didn't get much experience this game. This is not going to be as fast of a level 3 demon as we've seen in many of these other maps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Lin splitting his forces here. Being annoying with the grunts in the south and creeping up north with the blade. Seems like there's nothing in the marketplace for him to buy, like claws or slippers. Oh, lose the grunt to the creeps though, because he was busy microing down here. That's a big loss, actually. This makes creeping with the Shadow Hunter way harder. Big mistake by Lin, stretching himself a little bit too thin.
One year is getting close.
Mudbowl with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
fairly passive early game here so far. Life might be back to 3 dryads into bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, no, actually, going for more dryads here. Experience pretty even so far. Then ready for the creep jack, or at least he's threatening one. Oh, ends down the keeper here, could be trouble. It's a TP forced. Great catch by Lin. Well, if he stole the rock golem as well, that would be incredible. But doesn't feel strong enough to do that right now. Of course he knew. Life was coming right back. Then picks up a heal scroll. Still pretty small army it seems here for Lin. Double heal pot for the demon. No rejuvenation so far. Yeah, training is coming as we speak. Waiting for that perfect moment for the heal scroll. There it is. Mana burn so far, a little underwhelming. Only minus 50. Shadowhunter says more to offer, including a mana potion. Lin is losing quite a few units now, though. The Dryad timing again, doing pretty well, it seems. Oh, trying to go for the keeper kill here, but that is a lot of units. A lot of units going down for Lin here. So I got 4 healthy Dryads on the field right here. Heal scroll, Hex on the keeper, Dispel, heal scroll, keeper is saved. And with that, this mid-game so far seems to be going to life. Shadowhunter now in serious trouble as well. Keeper, Entangle, Ensnare to slow down the demon. Expansion bind now finished. Peon sliding over. Shadowhunter needs a heal pot here maybe. Keeper died actually. Oh! I thought he got away, but not quite. Shadow gets away. For now, speed scroll. And heal self. Dryad into the back can actually cancel the healing here. There's not much danger from peons inside burrows. And the Demon Hunter, speaking of peons, threatening them right here. Ring of Regen for the blade is wonderful at the moment. Then trying to heal up. Evacuating the workers. Trying to at least. But they're being intercepted. Ooh, GNL Bear would be a huge catch.
The town is under siege.
Life trying to regroup. His keeper is about to return. Life has a bit of an experience lead. Looking like a very close game again.
Forces are under attack.
Lin's army is still looking rather small. Shadowhunter also still only on level 2. Life could win this game here. At the moment, the Orc army does not look very impressive. It's going to be 2 raiders going down in a moment. Blade taking a lot of damage right here. Invo Potion keeps him safe for the time being. Gets that Dryad kill finally through a crit. Invuln though, almost over. Heal pot on the Keeper. He's almost level 3. And Lyn has to call it. GG. Last map goes to life. Close series still. Back and forth games. Both looking on very high level. Lyn narrowly edging it out. Bit of an unlucky day for life today, I would say. Was quite close to beating Lawliet. Was quite close to beating Lyn. In the end, though, the final result is 2 losses. And like I mentioned earlier, this means he is guaranteed to not make first place in this group. And you need first place in this group, in the losers group, to make it to day 6. Lyn is going to stay in the ring and stay in the running. He's going to be facing another Night Elf coming up next. Lawliet, of course, is the next opponent. Can someone explain why life never expands? It doesn't really fit into that strategy. If you're trying to play bears, you're obviously behind on resources that you lose on the tech compared to the Orc. So if the Orc plays Expo on tier 2, he doesn't need tier 3, he doesn't need Master Training, he doesn't need Orb, so Orc naturally is far ahead on gold. Bears can still keep up with that by just being very high quality once you finally get to them. But if you're trying to get to 50 supply bears to have a decent army and also try to go for a Tree of Life, you don't have the money for that. That takes too long. That's too greedy. You're going to get overrun by the Orc. There's a few exceptions where very rarely Night Elves will go for a tier 2 Mass Dryad Expo into later bear play. But that seems not very convincing in the recent games that we saw. Because Orcs normally have a very strong counter to that. If they want to get very aggressive against the Mass Dryads, they can go for things like Headhunters, Serpent Wards, Push with a shop. The Night Elf expansion in general is low HP. 1300 hit points only is the Tree of Life. 2 armor only. Easiest main building to kill without Nature's Blessing. And with that, Raiders are very good always at killing and sniping Night Elf expansions. Who was it? Carson said that Night Elf instant expansion is good against Orc. First building, Tree of Life, and then neutral hero, Firelord probably. I'm not sure if I believe that. We have never seen that on pro play in this matchup. We've seen it very rarely against Undead, which looked pretty cool. But it never really looked very good in my estimation. Two minutes, and then we are ready for our next game. What is the track record between Lawliet and Lyn right now? Took a moment to load. It is looking like a pretty clear affair so far, combining last year and this year. In fact, they've only played twice this year. In the last Gladiator Championship, it was a 5-0 for Lyn. In the Super League, it was a 3-2 for Lyn. What is not listed here is in the Ancient of Wonders Cup, the team tournament, Lawliet actually defeated Lyn with a reverse sweep in a BO5. But yeah, they really didn't play much this year. 2 or 3 games. But if you go back, including last year, we see a lot of wins for Lyn and not too much in the green column for Lawliet. But looked amazing against Life earlier. Played some really fun strats as well. Playing Podem, playing Fast Expo. That game on Hammerfall was crazy. With Talons into Bears, into Glaives. If you guys didn't see that, I recommend you check it out later in the VOD. That was the first game we showed in the day. Of the day. Lawliet versus Life on Hammerfall. Alrighty, here we go. Last match for today's Gladiator Championship 4. The winner wins the group, and we'll have a chance to play again on Sunday, right? Yeah, Sunday. Day 6. While tomorrow, we're going to have the winners group on day 5 with Moon, Kaho, and 120. Keeper first. Oh boy. Haven't seen that against Orc in a very long time. Okay. It could just be Keeper into Demon, Giant Bears. Or it could be something weird like Talons. The one thing that really doesn't look good anymore seems to be Keeper Hunt's expansion.
Players' forces are under attack.
What is up with BBC? They always do another show match of the same matchup we already had. Moon versus Sowen gonna be another Night Elf versus Orc. Yeah. Yeah, I also noticed that. That always seems weird. Sometimes also, the last game of the day, like of the tournament, is, let's say, for example, Focus versus Life. And then the show match after is again Focus versus Life. That does not seem to be the most exciting, but yeah, also this tournament format in general, I have my doubts a little bit. This is Keeper Hunts, by the way. What the hell? Actual Keeper Hunts in 2026. Can you believe it? Ring and Gauntlets, not great for the Keeper, but gonna be quite good for a second hero. For melee tanking.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, Orc doesn't scout early with a peon, so Lin is gonna be in the dark here for quite a while. This Keeper is gonna be unknown for some time. Yo, Jens in the chat, perfect timing for the Keeper first play. One grunt here. Will fall if it's entangled again, but that does take quite a bit of mana. And could of course be denied. Alright, using the Windwalk for the deny. But I think that's okay for Lin. That took a lot of HP and mana. Keeper now is going to have a pretty tough time recovering from Moonwells.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's the tree. Wow. Actual Keeper Hunts Expo. Damn. Is he gonna play Alchemist as well? Lawliet there a little bit late with the save. Oh, Keeper threatening an attack across the map. Is the blade gonna check it? Is he gonna check the position? Oh, I think so. Oh, I think so. And that's looking like an easy cancel here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper does not have a staff himself. Oh. Little hiding spot. Nice. So this will trigger Shaman though, right? Yeah. Keeper's right now freely creeping. Lin knows this Keeper's getting level 3 and he can't stop it because he's somewhere else. We need Shaman for the Purge. This opens the door pretty wide for bears. Because Shaman are not that good against bears. Wait a minute. We got Moonglaive. And we do get another expansion attempt. Nice timing by the blade here. Gets one last hit. Alright, so far holding the skill point.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is the second hero gonna be? Got the Moonglaive now. It is Alchemist. Wow. Keeper, Alchemist. I feel transported back in time. And there's no Purge yet. Shaman about to come out. Oh, getting blocked by his own Serpent Ward. That's a bit unlucky. That makes it 2 grunt kills in the early game. Oh, and the third one is stuck back here. Oh, but he's getting out. And now we got a Shaman for Purge finally. And a Wyvern. Oh yeah, Wyvern's great here. There's almost nothing against Wyvern right now. Of course, archers can be made later. So normally in the late game against Keeper Hunt's expansion, Mirror Image is amazing on the blade. I'm not sure if he's going to train into Mirror Image though. So far, he hasn't. Oh, Lin getting aggressive, and he's going to get the cancel on the Ancient of War. Tree of Life so far, just a big expense that has not done anything. Alchemist. Wait! He didn't give the ring to the Alchemist! Oh, Lawliet! Forgetting about the items! These items should both be on the Alchemist. This would be so much better. Sometimes you forget, but come on, bro. Give him over. Give him over. Up and over. We got Nature's Blessing.
The town is under siege.
Lindo still pressuring in the main base. That Ancient of War might fall. Come on. Come on! Give him those items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not doing it yet. Then trying to stop the expansion here as much as he can by being this aggressive. Got the Sentinel to give vision against the Wyvern. Interesting. Interesting. 2-0 upgrades now on the Hunt's Archers. Hunts and Archers have the same amount of damage, by the way. 18 to 24. 18 to 24. Okay. Big moment now. Shadowhunter approaching with the rest of the army. How fast can Lawliet creep this camp? Gets a ring +5. Very good for the Alchemist. Taking a while to clear the camp. Archers are easily picked off. And that's the anti-air. Bunch of archers dying early. Alchemist needs to use some of his mana here. Full mana, Alchemist. Acid Bomb on the Shadow Hunter. Blade chasing all the way into the main base, and he is not afraid. Inventory for him, not even that amazing. Meanwhile, this fight is all over the place. Blade very, very close to that level 3. Oh, meantime though, over here, some shamans being picked off. A little bit of a body block. Keeper lacking a little mana for the next entangle. With one more entangle, you could also kill a grunt here. We do have lots of shaman. Where is the acid bomb? Is he trying to save the mana intentionally for heal spray? Maybe. Actually, they used an acid bomb. Blade is getting a lot of kills, isn't he? Got the level 2 crit. Speed scroll, getting another kill. Okay, that was a good acid bomb, hitting a lot of the orc army. The treants here with... what's it called? Nature's Blessing, excuse me. Also with more armor and more move speed. But Lawliet lost basically everything. One unit after the next. Lyn striking really well before the full Night Elf Death Ball is assembled. Much easier to pick it off one by one when they're still low on numbers. Lawliet now trying to buy time. Buy time for income, buy time for production. And now Lyn can try to counter-expand. I'd love to see an armor upgrade here for Lawliet. I feel like that is undervalued sometimes. He is going for it now. Maybe could have gone for it earlier. Alchemist would love to get level 3. A big mana potion. That's very good for him. This assassin is still here somehow. Both players sitting at 50. Lyn's Expo is gonna finish. Lawliet not moving into the right position to look for a cancel. I don't even think he could have gotten a cancel, so not like that's a mistake, I would say. Robe of the Magi. Nice for the shadow.
The town is under siege.
Lyn with the next attack into the Night of main base. They got him picked up by the Alk. Double mana potion. Alk far in the front line here. Keeper is still holding those other tank items, sadly. He did go mirror image, by the way. It's the only way to get rid of Acid Bomb. Field scroll used as well. Serpent Wards, of course, don't do as much damage anymore, now that the Hunts have heavy armor, as it used to be. Not a bad fight for Lawliet, I guess. Holding on to a little bit of a supply lead here. The Blade Master, honestly, has pretty bad items. Kind of a typical concealed hill game. Never an easy map to stack the blade on. And now, Lawliet, well, he's even in supply. Normally we consider Orc to be ahead in 2-base, 2-base, tier 2, tier 2. That's the way it used to be. But Hunt's upgrades are great. 2-2 against 0-2 on greater grunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist has double heal potion here. It's a lot of hunts. Lynn needs to react. No archers at all. It's just pure huntress, baby. I feel like lightning shield could be pretty good here, right? Wisp being brought for detonate as well. Lawliet always really good with this. And the bouncing glaives along with acid bomb is doing some good damage here over time. Shadowhunter doesn't have level 4 yet for the level 2 heal wave. This might be a winning fight for Lawliet. Not a very strong shadow, not a very strong blade. This is, I think, where the hunts can still look good. Man, keeper hunts in 2026. Can you imagine? The fountain, of course, fantastic for Lynn. Does Lawliet want to go in here? Maybe he does. He can also benefit from the healing. TP away. Lynn feels the need to TP away from the fountain. Alchemist on level 4. Thank you, Saul Apeman, with the raid. Hello, raiders. We are witnessing right now the first Keeper Hunts Expo game on pro level in this matchup all year. At least in the games that I was casting. Double heal scroll. Lawliet ready to pressure. Saul Apeman would say he's ready to squeeze. It's still triggering me a bit that these items are not on the Alchemist, but I guess they also do give a little bit of nice safety to the Keeper. Witch Doctor upgrade coming. What the hell? Stasis traps? Okay, Koda's now coming in for Devours as well. Wisp detonates here, very important, especially against the mirror images. And that's kind of it for the mirror image in a moment. Alchemist has the big mana potion. Heal scroll for the hunts. Blade Master, what's he doing? It seems like he's never doing much, is he? This Blade Master has been a bit unimpressive this game. Keeper on level 5. What's he going for? Level 3 Treants. Doesn't have enough mana at the moment. Keep it passed to the Alchemist. Gonna need that in a moment, I imagine. Heal spray. If there's a hex, he might be dead, but there's no hex. Alchemist! He dies with a crit! Oh! Crit at the perfect time for Lynn. Oh man, that was really lucky. But maybe he still loses the fight. Hunt's still looking fairly healthy. And if he buys back the Alchemist at the tavern, he can return pretty quickly, but the big mana potion's gone. Blade close to 5. Very underwhelming inventory, as I pointed out earlier. Lawliet took out the mining. Doesn't stick around. Waiting for that Alch to come back. Would love to get back home to the shop. Mana potions, clarities. Keeper's almost level 6, by the way. And there's no hex to interrupt the track, but there is Ensnare. Oh, man. He might be building a shop here. I think he's going to build a shop right here. Ah, that would have been a sick call, though, if you did it. Not quite. Lawliet low on mana. Lynn can pull ahead here with his superior mana usage. He's next to the shop this whole time. Shadowhunter still has a bunch of juice left. Alchemist front line without a TP. Alchemist way too far up front right there. And that's a double Alchemist kill. The first one unlucky with that crit timing. The second one, big mistake by Lawliet. He gets level 6, but he has no mana. Mirror image. Wisps need to detonate. Wisps need to detonate. The Hunts are still doing okay, I guess. Oh, they're killing the blade, maybe. Almost. They know who the real one is. They got him. Man, I missed the Keeper Hunts meta. Shadow level 5. That's a huge level up as well. Look at that heal wave. Boom, boom, boom. It's so many hunts, though.
player's
Going for another tavern res, maybe? The Wyvern, basically unkillable here. Gonna get another Huntress. The Raider dies as well. Keeper's almost level 7! Alright, why don't you go get some mana? What?
town is under siege.
We got APs coming. Alright, just straight up not going for clarities. The cost efficiency is so high. Like, he could have gotten backpack. He could have gotten backpack for clarities. That would have been sick. Ooh. 20 supply lead here for Lawliet, but he's very low mana. Whiz detonates here crucial. Against the mirror images. Tranquility! Yo! Big healing for the Night Elf army. Raiders, do they have an end snare ready? Now they do. AP is almost done. It's going to be a lot of damage, especially against the Wyvern. Blade surrounded! Is he dead? Alchemist might be dead first. He's given the TP. Has the TP this time. Oh, that's a godsend for Lane, excuse me. Now we can take out the APs with ease as well. That would have been a disaster otherwise.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, please get some clarities. You gotta be shitting me. Come on. The shop's right there. What? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. And now he uses it when he's full mana after the Moonwells. Okay. Tree of Ages moving. The red camp somehow hasn't been taken yet. Oh! AP even got a shaman kill over here. This could be a big red camp item. Why is this ring not on the alchemist though? What's it gonna be? Cloak of Flames. It's okay. A little bit of an understated item in general, I would say. But that is alchemist level... Oh, no! It's not level 5. Almost. Lawliet on the high ground. There's not a position Link can fight in. No way. 20 supply lead. Kind of funny how Lawliet doesn't buy invo potions, doesn't buy clarities, basically. Doesn't buy heal scrolls. It's just mass hunts, baby. Mass hunts all day. This is obviously the win condition. The 5th gold mine. 3rd base for Lawliet. Okay, goes for the heal scroll here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade also retrained at some point. Level 3 crit, level 2 mirror image. Lawliet has no need to rush anything here. He could just make a bunch of APs over here. Make some APs, secure the 3rd, control the map. Did we see a witch doctor, by the way? I feel like we did not. Maybe more Wyvern could have been good as well, since there's just simply no archers here. In we go. Wisps need to connect on the mirror images. Tranquility interrupted quickly, though. Blade Master out of mana, but he has a mana potion. Love that mana potion here on the blade. More mirror image. Keeper level 7. Alchemist level 5. Mana potion, mirror image to get out. But can he get out? He needs the Invul potion. Surely needs the Invul potion. Oh, he's got so much healing. Oh, Lawliet might be wasting a lot of damage right here. Ooh, Hunter's going down. But what about the Shadow Hunter? Shadow Hunter ran into that surround. In the front line, not where he belongs. That Shadow's dead. That game's over. GG. Lawliet. What a treat that was. Keeper Hunts expansion, first time in forever. And he beats the best orc in the frickin' world. Whirlwind game as well. 2 base, 2 base. I'm not gonna say it, guys. I'm not gonna say it, but you might know what I feel about expansions. That was really cool. I feel like Keeper especially good on Concealed Hill, because there it's so hard for the orc to counter expand. And you can creep well with the Keeper, get level 3, force the orc into Shaman. The thing is, the walkers aren't just great against bears, they're also great against hunts once they have the heavy armor upgrade. There was 2 base versus 2 base after 12 to 13 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. As long as a matchup has the possibility of going 2 base versus 2 base, that's great. That's great. And Keeper Hunt's expansion was, the meta was 2 base versus 2 base, also back in the day. Maybe going Shaman here was the mistake. If he had gone Walkers, I imagine this would have been a lot easier of a game for Len. Maybe going Shaman just isn't necessary against Keeper anymore. Keeper isn't that strong, isn't that scary anymore as he used to be. I feel like you don't perhaps need that. Dispel so quickly, so badly. But you say that, and then if it ends up being level 2 Entangle, and you lose 3 grunts because you don't have Purge, then you're going to be feeling like crap. Do we have to play an ad break here? I guess so. Getting ready for map number 2. Northern Isles. Really good map for the orcs, whether it be against Demon or against Keeper. Especially against Keeper, this always seemed like an amazing game, amazing map for orcs, because of how bad this map is for creeping for the Keeper. If Lawliet wins here, though, match point, he is going to be in a fantastic spot to win this series, take first place in the group. I would not have expected this. Pretty sure we're going back to Demon, though. This does not seem to be a great map at all for the Keeper. Might just be a one-off for the series. Lawliet, though, extremely creative today. Almost none of his games were standard. Just that one game on Tidehunters against Life, I guess. Which he lost. Alright, back to the Demon we go.
Players' forces are under attack.
I was about to say another ring, maybe. But no ring this time for the blade. Still no claws. Lyn was quite low on claws today. Seems like the Night Elves got more of those. Quick level 2 for the demon right here. Blade gonna be a little bit later.
A player's forces are under attack.
With that timing advantage, Lawliet can go for the circlet and dust normally. There we go. Slippers! That's a great find. Taking a look at the marketplace. Oh, nothing Lyn's interested in. Very efficient creeping here with the Murlocs. Immolation always great against him. One evolution also quite nice for the creeping. Parry apt. Pretty bad. That is perhaps the worst item there. Over for the demon. We get the claws plus 8. Oh, Lyn would have loved to get those on his side. Oh, last hit stolen. Oh, the grunt took it. And that stops level 3 for the demon. That was a huge steal, actually. Blade now bought those gloves, and now he's got some really good DPS as well. Great attack speed already. Oh, going for the twofer. Double kill with that speed scroll. Wait, is this one revealed as well? Yeah, she is. Expo cleared. This could now be expanded at easily. It's going to take a lot of moon juice to get this demon back in the green. A lot of moon juice. Oh, replenish potion here is really good at the moment. Oh, Lyn though. Knew the demon was falling back. Going for the middle camp. Oh, it's going to be level 3. Fire Lord? What? Soul burn. Ooh, demon playing with fire here. Similar to the Fire Lord. Fire Lord. Really? Okay. Is Soul burn better to have than Entangle though? I feel like I'm not 100% sold on that. Let's see. Maybe it's gonna look amazing. Fire Lord creeping. Okay. Ooh, the blade timing though. Oh, did he see? Yes, he did. Sentry ward. He spotted. Oh, can't get the last hit because of the soul burn. Yo, that was sick. Didn't get up the last hit. The backstab was really low. But he stole the item. The Mana Stone. Expo coming up. Then has crazy items here. Mana Stone, one of Mana is also great. The Scourge Bone Trap is amazing. Items are looking incredible. One of the few times Lyn got amazing items today. Oh, and look at the intercept here. Oh, lol, I can't get there. Oh, this is looking really bad. This game is looking terrible. Seems like we're tying things up here. Yep, GG. Fair GG. This game was a disaster. Didn't take long. 7 minutes. Quick and painless. Northern Isles still the home turf for the Orcs in this matchup. And now we're nicely tied up, 1-1. We're down to a best of 3. Next map coming up is going to be Hammerfall. And you know, I feel like if you're thinking about playing Keeper Hunts Expo, this is a pretty good map for it. For setting up the Tree of Life, this map is amazing. Can you get level 3 Keeper here easily? I'm not sure about that, but for setting up the Tree of Life, it is phenomenal. Oh, by the way, we haven't checked in with BBC yet today. Let's take a look what he's munching on today. What do we got? Ah, it's the weird mushrooms again. Yeah. I still don't know what this is. I mean, it certainly does look like mushrooms. I'm not a big mushroom guy as well, to be honest, so this appeals to me less than to many others. You're not going to convince me with this ad. I like the pineapples. I like the beef jerky. There were some berries as well. What were they called? Yum berries? Those looked interesting. Mushrooms though, bro. Not for me. With a glaze like that, I would eat almost everything. Almost anything. That looked pretty photoshopped though, right? I feel like that's not 100% genuine. I just tried to put off the Age of Empires 2 Hera tournament, but I guess just can't do it. It's too boring. Really? I've actually been watching quite a few of the Hera streams and the Death Note streams and the Grubby streams over recent weeks. I thought it was pretty interesting. I also know nothing about Age of Empires, so I'm looking at that as a total noob. Of course, the level of play there is going to be, you know, not ultra high, similar to the Grubby Warcraft Invitational. But I think it's a very fun endeavor that they go for with that streamer tournament. So if Hera wins Grubby's tournament and Grubby wins Hera's tournament, it seems like they kind of have to play like a decider of Ultimate Strategy Gamer, right? They have to play like a best of 3. Like they have to play Age of Empires duel, Warcraft duel, and then probably it's going to be 1-1. Then they would have to play another strategy game that's neutral. Something like StarCraft or Teamfight Tactics. That's a game that I love. It's not real-time strategy, but it's strategy. But it would have to be real-time strategy. Probably. Maybe Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer, Red Alert 2. Let's go. Let's go now with map number 3. And what is going on here with Lawliet? Oh, baby, he is still cooking. He is going for a tavern build. Grubby's an old StarCraft 2 pro, so it wouldn't be neutral ground. True. True, actually. Wouldn't be very fair. Command and Conquer. That's the one. It has to be Stormgate, the goat of RTS. Oh, bro, don't kick him when he's down. Yo, is he going peon scouting? What is going on here? Normally the shop is always here. Interesting. Is it just going to be the Fire Lord as always, or is there another hero he has in mind?
Player's forces are under attack.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who it gonna be? Okay. Fire Lord. Still cool. I'm still hoping for the day where the Beastmaster first finally looks playable. Apparently, not yet. Blade Master. He is going scouting. Oh, or maybe not. Or maybe not. He was so close to seeing him. Could have stolen the last hit here. Oh, and the fire with the claws +8. Oh, that's a very lucky item. Violet has amazing attack speed. Best attack speed of all the ranged heroes. Claws here are phenomenal. He's gonna go Soulburn as well. Soulburn now versus Blade Master. But he doesn't have Incinerate. This is pretty pog. I think Expo is safe, right? When the blade comes in, you just Soulburn his ass. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Tickle damage. 30 crit. 30 crit over here. Yo, Lawliet is cooking today. Oh, Soulburn. If he gets that surround, the blade's dead. Ooh, quite low HP. Needs that heal salve here. Phylod now, low mana as well, but the Tree of Life is going to be finishing, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade with a good timing. He's going to have it down to steal that last hit. Oh, maybe. Well, actually switching targets. He's expecting the Blade to show up here. Now we can Soulburn him. And stop the next Windwalk. Oh, okay. Maybe he doesn't need it. Using the reveal. Oh my. Okay. Damn, Lawliet. Look at him go. Philo got the gauntlets. Pretty hurt here. Philo is a squishy hero, so that's something you need to keep in mind.
A player's forces
Orc responds, as always, Raider Walker. It works against many things. Oh! He got an Archer Surround! Yo. Lawliet is going crazy right now. He's trying for another surround. Look at that guy. Okay, this was a bit too much. It's going to cost him 2 archers now. 3 archers. Yeah. Icarus getting a bit too close to the sun. Burning his wings. TC second? Oh shit, it's TC second. You're right. There's no mana burn. All of a sudden you can play other heroes. Lawliet with a Shredder here. This is a reason why this map can be so good for fast expo. 2 bases for it, both fairly easy and easy Shredder access. The heal potion for the Phylod, amazing. Healing can be a concern. Well, killing the Shredder would be big. If he gets the Shredder, oh my god, that would be so sick. Needs to soul burn him though. Speed scroll, trying to get that Shredder. Trying to get that Shredder. He's gonna get him. Oh, he's gonna get him. Denied, but still Shredder down. That's a painful loss. Naga second. Dude, what is going on today? Amazing games by Lawliet. Fan favorite for a good reason. Lawliet going tier 3. Rushing tier 3, marksmanship archers, orbs. Second shredder maybe. Yep, second shredder, screw it. Oh, if you lose that one as well, that would be really bad. Oh, the blade timing! Oh, he got it! Last hit and experience. Oh my god, the big healing here is so sick as well. Needs that heal pod right away. Got a Walker now out. Walker's of course going to be amazing soon for disenchant, but they don't have it yet. You cannot afford to lose a second shredder though. Second shredder. Second shredder. Second shredder survives. Man, we have so much fun in the game when there's no Demon Hunter involved. Amazing. Alright, Lin. Is he not... Like, how is he gonna heal, though? Without Shadowhunter, how is Lin gonna be healing? That's my question. Lawliet also doesn't have much healing. Oh, is he going Hippo Riders? Double Ancient of Wind. Perhaps Hippo Riders. Crystal Ball Reveal. He's the expansion. Shop pretty exposed over here. I would have liked it much more over here, but alright, fair enough.
A town is under siege.
Firelord, very low HP by the way. Oh! He's getting caught! Is he dead? Not dead yet. Potion passed. Small potion used? Was that a mistake maybe? No money for the orb right now, it seems. Using the big heal pot. Firelord, still low HP. Whew. Barely keeping those heroes alive. Double heal pots necessary. In the end, it was only a Raider and a Grunt going down. So, no actual unit losses for Lawliet. Firelord, amazing orb carrier. Absolutely phenomenal.
Players' forces are under attack.
A game where both play without healing. Crazy. No bears. No Shadowhunter. Firelord Talons. With the expansion, the great thing is Lawliet can always afford scrolls and invulns. I really like the Nature's Blessing. I think that is much, much needed. Then going for the next attack. It's not that big of an army, really. Oh, Blade, did he get a steal here again? Don't think so. That was a ring plus 5. I think that's not even bad, actually. Shop taken out. No easy second orb coming soon. And Link can play this hit and run game for a long time. Already got the pillage. Alright, what's the next step? Then still has to wait for the expansion. He is certainly quite a bit behind. Keeper third, right? Yeah. Keeper third, very good against the Raider hit and run. Another good orb carrier as well. Lawliet right now feeling stuck at home. Doesn't have a TP. He's falling behind and creeping. But already level 4 on the Firelord. That's pretty damn good. That's going to be so much disable against the Blade Master, right? Between Cyclone and Soulburn. Blade items, not that good, by the way. Tome of Retraining, getting ready for Mirror Image. You need some more mana, I would say. Keeper is out. Does not have a second orb yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a bunch of archers for Lawliet here, by the way. Heal wards. Ooh, that's a nice item. Lyn with the base attack. He's got no TP, by the way. Run away maybe a little bit late. Oh. One cyclone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second cyclone. No. Lawliet there reacting a little bit slowly. Okay, but here's the big push. Can Lyn take on this army? He is way behind in supply. Lawliet also has double scroll. Cannot mirror image while you're soul burned, of course. This seems to be a tough spot for Lyn. Quite the tough spot. $15 supply down. Can the blade make up for it? He doesn't have too much mana for disenchant, by the way. That might be it for the mana right now. Keeper in trouble right away, but he's got the info potion. Heal ward in the back as well. So hard to reach! Oh, that one's so hard to reach. How are you going to take it out? The TC does it finally. He's got a mana potion, but everything is cycloning up in the air. And there's another heal ward. Oh my god, the heal wards here are so sick! Almost done from the TC. Actually, he's got at least one more beyond this. Even the Fairy Dragon now. This looks like direct strike. Fairy Dragons against Spirit Walkers. Has to get the Fire Lord kill. I think Lyn has to get this Fire Lord kill. How the hell else is supposed to win this fight? And we don't even have double Orb of Venom yet. Looks like Lawliet does win the fight. Still has a heal scroll, but the other scroll and the invuln are gone. 3 Fairy Dragons. Maybe a bit too heavy on those. Fire Lord now. He is suddenly in real trouble. TP out to save himself. And Lyn holds on. Lyn defends. After heavy losses. Keeper can now go for the second orb.
A player's forces are under attack.
That would be neat. Oh wait, second orb is on the Naga, actually. I see. 2 more minutes and he's gonna have triple orb. Normally with this strat, you have a very tanky Demon Hunter in the front line. And a Pocket Factory. And Beastmaster and Summons to tank for you. But of course not the case here. This is Ultra Glass Cannon Army by Lawliet. Actually, that's not true. It's Glass Cannon heroes and disable units. Oh, damn it, this Fire Lord here, by the way. Again, low HP. So is the Naga. Blade is doing decent here. The items are okay. Not amazing. Heal Potion and TP available on the Night of Heroes. Keeper should be going down finally. Big kill for Lyn, but it takes a long time. Look at his army. Getting absolutely blown up. Blown up, I say. Level 5 Fire Lord. Level 3 Soulburn. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Level 3 Soulburn. And a mana shield to keep the Naga alive. The TC's dead and it's game. GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
No freaking way, dude. Lawliet, he is the master chef today. The way he is cooking. Keeper Hunts Expo. Fire Lord Fast Expo. Mad, cool games by Lawliet. What a breath of fresh air this is. This matchup is normally extremely predictable. Perhaps the most predictable matchup we have in the scene. It's normally always Demon, Keeper, Dryad Bears against Blade Shadow, Raider Walker, Tier 2 Expo for the Orc, and then Knight of has to all in. Every game. We've seen this ad nauseum all year long. But Lawliet here bringing us a treat, bringing us something completely different. We have 2 more maps. Lawliet with 2 match points to win this series, and with that, win the group and qualify for day 6. Springtime. This is normally a really good map for standard Night Elf. Again, the Demon Keeper, Dryad Bears. This guy. Lawliet today playing Keeper first, Potom first, Demon Hunter first, of course, and Firelord first. Lawliet could shock the world today with 2 amazing wins with the most amazing strats. Yeah, looking ahead at today, I for sure thought, well, this is going to be between Life and Lyn. Whoever beats the other and then beats Lawliet is going to win this group. But Lawliet with a beautiful, wonderful showing. Demon first, Potom first, Keeper first. In this game, he didn't even have a first hero. The game ended because Life accidentally uprooted the tree before the heroes were even out. Crazy. Crazy things happening today in the Gladiator Championship. I would think, though, this map, very small, springtime, very compact, lots of brawling all the time, lots of trading all the time. When you have to trade hits endlessly, the Demon Hunter normally is the best hero in the game, along with the Blade Master, since they are the stat monsters. I would be thrilled to see another crazy strat by Lawliet, but I'm assuming this is going to be a return to the norm. Map 5, if it's a bigger map, especially with easier expansions, maybe a different story. We'll see. We'll see. Right now. He even played glaives today, guys. This is unusual already. Going for the Merc Camp first. This means quick level 2 and mercenary access. This is a lot easier to creep with demon immolation than with other heroes, I would say. Lyn going scouting this time. He has had enough. He does not want to be blindsided by anything weird again. It's going to be slowing down the tech quite a bit. But Lin now knows the creep route. He's going to figure out the hero as well. In a bit. A little bit imperfect there to get that peon and snare, to be honest. That could have been still valuable later for more scouting. Ring +5, that's an amazing item for the demon. Perhaps his best. Tech-wise, Lin should still be noticeably ahead, even with the peon scout. This is costing Lawliet extra in the early game with the Whisper Peer and the Mercs.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Grunt got ensnared. Oh, losing that grunt would be really bad. The blade is showing up. Should be able to save that. And even the Shadow Priest kept alive here. So mostly a standard game here by Lawliet with just an unusual creep route so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
Then gets that Berserker. Using the TP to save his units here. Ooh, that was quite close. Rare to see a TP on the Orc, but here definitely perfectly used.
The town is under siege.
0 experience on the blade. Demounter now on level 2. Huge experience lead. That's a nice steal though by Lin. Taking away the enemy green cap. Just before the demon shows up. Finally get some claws. This Berserker is going to be amazing against Dryads later, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade looking good. Gloves, claws, circlet. Demon a little bit weaker so far. Only has that ring. For real power. Ooh, nice Grunt Scout, by the way. Sees the creep attempt of Lawliet here. He's taking a bit of a risk. Blade is approaching, but he's not in time to steal the item. So level 3 for the demon, pretty easy. Still a big experience lead here on Lawliet. Holding that skill point so far. Got the Shadow Hunter out. No keeper so far. Double lore into tier 3. Belt of Giant Strength. That's okay, I guess. Got a lot of HP here on this blade. And some decent damage. Demon gets the item just in time. Sobi Mask. Not really a wonderful find. What is the second hero, though?
A player's forces are under attack.
One single archer survives the early game. It's the only unit for Lawliet at the moment.
A town is under
Still no second hero. What is up with that?
a player's forces.
I didn't know about this hiding place. Nice. Is he playing Demon solo? Oh shit. Up there was a creep happening. Demon used the Invo potion. But the big Invo went to the shadow. Looks like Demon gonna have to TP out here in a moment. Ensnare is ready. Wait, he's just backing away? What? Lynn, what? Could have just forced the TP here. He's playing Demon solo, isn't he? That seems a lot easier to deal with as the orc than if there's a keeper involved as well. That entangle makes things difficult. The Thorns aura also makes things more difficult. I feel like this bet only pays off Demon solo if he gets level 6. Of course, now as solo hero, he's getting bonus experience. He already was on tier 2, now even more on tier 3. Oh, little item left behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Demon level 4. Keeping that Soapy Mask so far, by the way. Unusual. He sold the claws. Okay. Dust on the demon. I gotta say, I don't really believe much in the Demon Hunter solo, but maybe Lawliet can show us the way. Oh, that's a round? Wow! 6 around on the blade. Damn! Just with the Dryad block. Okay, but now, like... Isn't this fight too easy for Lyn? Got the Devour already. Got the magic damage against the bears. And now the demon's out of mana. He doesn't even have orbs so far. Yeah, this is not working out too well so far. Oh, whoops. Raiders. Miss micro there a little. Level 3 Shadow Hunter here. Good timing on that, I guess. Lawliet feeling the need to TP home. He knows the attack is coming. Of course, he's got the Kodo spy, or the bear spy, inside the Kodo. Mana potion on the demon. Holy. And a heal pot. And finally the orb.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we got the level 4. Demon Hunter needs to get enough kills for level 6. That's the only way he wins this game. Without Entangle for catch, it's not that easy. Some good Wisp detonates here, draining a lot of mana. Kodo can't devour at the moment. Another bear goes down though. Oh, surround! Almost on the Shadow Hunter, but there was a TP. And then reacting well, pulling back away the units from the demon. Quickly, for the most part. Shadow Hunter, whew, barely TPing out there in time. Gets another Devour, and now 2 bears are going to get digested pretty soon. 5.5 on the demon. Still has a way to go. Koda's going to be hungry again shortly. Supply lead already on Lin. Chances are looking really good here for us to tie it up and bring us to a 5th map decider. A lot of damage done by the demon. But he needs those kills. There's the mana burn finally. Oh, demon's getting close. 2 kills away. Lin is not microing too well right now. 1 kill away. Level 6. He's got it. Lin lost too much there, didn't he? But he also killed a lot. One bear gonna go to harass the peons here. If there's one hero to go 1v10, it's the Demon Hunter. Is it time for the ult? Yes, it is! Got a heal potion as well. Late Master hurt, but he's got the invuln. And now the mana's gone. Damage drops significantly on the Demon Hunter. Ensnare in, couple of crits, and the Metamorph is being brought down. Level 6 was not quite enough. Very, very rare to see a solo Demon Hunter. He did kind of achieve the objective of getting level 6. But that was not quite the win condition. Oh. Little bear morph dodged there. You can dodge and snare when you use bear form. Even back from the tavern, but he's got hardly any mana. Bears again all gone. Kodas were hungry. Game over. GG. 2-2 our score. And we are gonna have a map 5 decider. 21,000 damage on this demon. Not bad. But the lack of thorns, the lack of entangle was definitely very noticeable here. Cool tries by Lawliet. He is playing really unconventional, really entertaining today. Tidehunters is going to be our final map for this series. Is that a good map to play something weird? Is that a good map for something like Talons? I think it's a pretty good map for Keeper. Well, I was successful with Keeper on Concealed Hill. If you want to go Keeper Hunts Expo, Tidehunters would be a very good map for that, since the expansion there is so easy. Tree and creeping can also be very effective. Last map that I'm going to be casting before my vacation starts. Gonna be on a 2-week vacation, boys, and then back after. Where are you going? I am not going anywhere. I'm not traveling away anywhere. I'm staying at home. I'm going to the lake. I'm gonna get a tan, maybe. And I'm probably also gonna be laddering quite a bit. And I'm going to a wedding. In 8 days. You know, when Lawliet played unconventional today, it was more successful than his standard play. Believe it or not. Looked good with the bottom. Looked good with the keeper. Looked good with the Fire Lord. Those were the uncommon first hero choices that we saw by Lawliet today. Don't forget about sunscreen. Yeah, I bought some sunscreen today, actually. This morning. Bought some sunscreen. I got a bit of a sunburn yesterday. Or was it 2 days ago? Wait. I think it was 2 days ago. Players are ready for map 5. Who's gonna be it? Who's gonna do it? Who survives day 4? The winner of this match wins the group. Lawliet and Lin right now 1-0 each. The winner will get 2 wins. That puts them in first place. They're gonna play again then on day 6 for more games and more maps. And of course in this tournament every map is worth additional prize money. Tomorrow on day 5 is going to be Moon, Kaho, and 120 in the winners group, where the top 2 players qualify for day 6. Alright. One last for the road. No tavern hero for Lawliet here.
You guys are amazing.
Wastiles with the resub, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I would love to see a keeper here. Just saying, Lawliet, if you can read my mind telepathically, globally, I would love to see a keeper here. A little bit of a letdown for the final map of the day, but okay. Demon Hunter it is. Most likely to be a standard game, but then again, not necessarily. Lawliet has been very creative, very uncommon today. This square looks a bit out of place, doesn't it? This looks a bit like a glitch in the Matrix. Something's off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do Tinker Summons give experience? In Direct Strike, yes. In normal Warcraft, no. clockwork goblins.
Players' forces are under attack.
But the Pocket Factory gives experience if you kill that one. Demon level 2, Claws Gloves start.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big item here for the blade, one of mana steel. Very nice actually for the shadow. Demon picking up a couple of small items here early. He is quite low on moon juice now. Then might be feeling incentivized to go for aggression here. Pressure with those grunts. Recover then quickly with heal salves. Nice. Quick reaction by Lawliet here. Saved that wisp. So only a single wisp goes down. Then staying aggressive here, wants to not allow the demon to get too easy of a level 3. He himself, though, looking a bit under-leveled so far. Again, going for the big tome here at the Skeletal Orc.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, the grunt is keeping the archers busy. Demon going for slippers. I think, wait, did he also buy? Yeah, he bought the ring and the slippers. Really good inventory now for the demon. Blade got Tome of Intelligence. A little unlucky there. The inventory discrepancy is huge now, actually. Demon's items are way, way better. Lawliet playing very defensively, very cautiously. Meanwhile, where are the grunts actually? Ah, here they are.
A player's forces
In the
are
middle,
under attack.
ready to creep this camp and get level 2 for the shadow quickly. It's going to be the next big item here in a moment for the Demon Hunter. One of Mana Steel, Wind Walk. If he goes in here, though, he might be dead. Lawliet is going to go for the smaller creeps first. Take his time. Quick level 2 for the Shadow. That's quite nice. Level 1 Windwalk is pretty short duration, so Lawliet now picks it up. Big item, Ring of Regen. Not the best for the late game, but still nice to have, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like the blade has to get to the marketplace, though, doesn't he? Doesn't he have to start buying some good items here? Oh, Ring of Protection again. Look at this Demon Hunter. 14 armor. Huge damage reduction. He's picking up so many items here. It's going to be another small one. Claws and mantle on the keeper, not bad. And now coming in for the creep jack, he's going to force the TP, but Lawliet got plenty done already. I think this is totally fine for him. Still threatening to fight back. Those end snares, though, going to cost 1 archer at least. Hex. It's going to be 2 archers. Huh? Maybe not. Oh, Lawliet threatening a cancel on the expansion. He knows it's coming up. Speed scroll by Lin. Trying to catch up. Trying to get in the end snares. Oh, if Lawliet gets the cancel here, that would be phenomenal for him. I don't think he can, though. In the end, needs to TP away. This archer here. Might just get away. Got the memo a little late.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ambitious camp for Lawliet here. Doesn't have many bears yet. Shadow Hunter right around the corner. Wait. Shadow's got claws. And the blade doesn't. That's not quite right. We got a very tanky Demon Hunter here. Lots of bonus HP and armor. Maybe he's even gonna put the Orb of Venom on the Keeper. Oh, Lawliet. Where's the shop? You forgot about the shop. Oh, forgetting about the shop doesn't have an Orb of Venom. That is not good. Blade. Somehow not level 3 yet, but he's about to be. Then it's going to be time for level 2 crit, surely. Lots of mana items on the Shadow here. Only level 1 mana burn so far. Forgot about the shop. Oh, it's only coming now. Oh man, Lawliet, that's such a big macro mistake. Then Zexpo beginning to mine. Pinning down these bears with some end snares here. Lin would love to just delay things. But now we're going in. End snare on the Dryad in the back. That one did not seem to do much. We're gonna have 2 Kodos now converging on these bears. Raiders quickly taken out though. That means no ensnare any longer. TP out to save the rest of the army. Not bad for Lawliet. This also means he can finally go for that orb. Time is, of course, on Lin's side. This map win, and Lawliet is out of the tournament. Same goes for Lin if he's eliminated here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here we go. This is the last stand for Lawliet. This is the last chance he's gonna have. And picking up a heal scroll as well. 59 supply. His army's looking good. A little low on raiders. And the Kodos still hungry. One bear again shaved off. Going through the expansion. But this fight is what's going to be all about. Wisps again come in for the detonates. Lawliet as always. Really on point with those. There's one Devour. Demon Hunter starting to do some real damage. Gets the level up. Level 4 now. Could go for a burn maybe. Keeper has to fall back into a safer position. The Blade was chasing him. The Blade is still chasing him. Keeper is out of the fight for now. Gets a big crit. Almost goes down. Second heal scroll for Lin. Getting more and more units here, even with a low amount of raiders. This one gets entangled, but also dispelled. Another Dryad going down. The level 2 crit here is already paying off. And Lawliet is in serious trouble. Falling back to the Moonwells. He needs some more healing on his heroes, especially. We got more bears on the way. But also 2 bears in the Kodo stomachs. That's 8 supply. Dead right now. Dead weight. Time is running out. Lawliet, can you still do this? The more attempts it takes to bring down the expansion, the worse it is. The more time the orc had to get rich. And Lin is spending all of his money. He's got good items on this blade here finally. Started things out pretty slowly. But now with plus 14 is looking good. Got some bonus HP and armor as well. Double Invo Potion. Lawliet wasn't... No, wait, he did. Lawliet got 1 invuln, but not 2. Keeper is again looking exposed. Going for the Dryads first. The Bears cannot eat yet. Walkers, a little bit AFK in the back. Targeting here could be a bit better. Lin right now focus on the Dryads, wants to take them out first and then not have to be worried about slow anymore. And the Dryads are all dead. Raiders did a good job. Another magic damage again kicking in from the Walkers. Blade still has the Invo Potion here. It seems like this is now a winning position for Lin. Clearly, another bear falls. Mana Potion, and there's no mana for a mana burn. Shadowhunter gonna have another heal wave here in a moment. And the chop finishing up as well. Looks like Lin has done enough. Double level 4, huge level ups there, and Lawliet's army has disappeared. Only 3 units left and 2 heroes, and that Keeper might not even make it out. Actually, he does barely get away. So do many of Lin's hurt units. Invo Potion now finally triggered. Towards the end of the fight, it seems to be the end of the road for Lawliet in the Gladiator Championship 4. Super tanky demon was ignored for the longest time, but now that he's the only one left, maybe now is the time to bring him down. Maybe not. So much healing from the Shadowhunter. Another Dryad falling. Again, no worry about slow. Lin still respecting the danger of the Night Elf army, even if it's small now. You never want to underestimate that Demon Hunter. We got fresh Dryads coming in. Is there perhaps a chance for Lawliet? He is 13 supply down. No chance anymore. Calls for the GG, and Lin is the winner of the day. Close series. Tough battles. Tough challenges. Lin does prevail. Narrowly, with really close results today. This mirrors the Gladiator Championship 3, by the way, where Lin also got 5-0'd by 1-0 on day 3, just as this time, and then also won his group. Wait a minute. Wait. It was almost exactly the same. He got 5-0'd by 1-0. And then he had Life and Lawliet in the same group. Crazy. That's insane. And in the end, by the way, Lin won the day 6 group as well. Narrowly winning that one. Taking 2nd place, I think, in the end. No, 3rd place. Behind 1-0 and Sock. Sock is no longer in the tournament here in Gladiator Championship 4. But 1-0 sure is. We're going to see him tomorrow when on day 5, it's going to be the winners group playing. 2 more days of Gladiator Championship, winners group day 5 tomorrow, and then final group day 6 on Sunday. Moon, Kaho, and 1-0 tomorrow. All right. That's it from me today, boys. And I'll be gone for a while. Like I said, I'm going on vacation now for 2 weeks. I wish you all a wonderful time, a wonderful summer. See you back here in 2 weeks. Bye-bye.